morning, everybody. Happy Tuesday? Is it Tuesday? I don't even know. Is it Tuesday? Good morning, mortals. Welcome to the program. My name's Patrick. You might know me as Stick Wiper. They call me the Stick. Sorry. They call me the Stick Wiper. Okay. I want to be known as the guy that swipes with a wipe.
We got a fish lunch.
Oh, boy. Hey, everybody, it's Tuesday, and, you know. Oh, maybe I didn't even know this. Lance from LNN says he's already covered everything I'm covering today. No need to watch this. You can tune out, and I agree that that's probably the best solution for you. Sheila Aliens. Sheila sent me something last night. I have no idea. She sent me like a link to a stream full of black people. And I don't, I just use that because that's what it was. She's like, check out this stream of blacks live stream. And I click on it, and it's just, they were live right now, like this morning, right now. And it's just black people arguing about black stuff, And then, and I wrote her back. She's like, and if you want to give me credit, make sure you say Sheila Aliens. And I'm like, credit for what? You found a live stream? And then she's like, I thought it was pretty self-explanatory. It's like, it isn't. I have no idea what's going on. You just sent me a stream full of black people. You thought, what? I don't know what I'm looking at. Am I supposed to just tune into their live stream and watch for an hour and figure out what I'm supposed to be, Sheila Alien says that was my imposter. No one's impersonating Sheila Aliens. No one's trying to be you in my stream. No one's pretending to be Sheila Aliens. BS, read the emails? I mean, am I wrong? I love when people try to say I'm crazy. Nuh-uh, Melton, tell it like it is. It's like, okay, let me go pull them up and tell it like it is. Please, okay, you're right. You said less than that. The subject of this email is, remember that chick who got hit with the brick? And no, I don't. No, I don't. Then it's a link to a live stream. And then it says, please give me shout outs as Sheila Aliens. That's the whole email. Remember that chick that got hit by a brick? No. And then a link to a currently ongoing live stream of 4 black people I've never heard of in my life. And then says, please give me credit as Sheila Aliens. Okay, so I read the whole email now. That's the whole email. I wrote, I don't know what either of these clips is. There won't be any shout-outs. And then she wrote back, weird. I thought the clips explained themselves before you pressed play. They don't. The entire email is, please address any on-air shout-outs or reprimands to Sheila Aliens. So that's what I'm doing. The entire email is, the subject is, remember that chick that got hit with a brick? And then the email is a link to a YouTube video. And then it just says, please give me shout outs for this. That's the whole email. So I don't need to show it. I'm telling you that's the entire email. I mean, I could show it, but why? You don't want your name on here. You want to be known as Sheila Alien. So if I show the email, it's going to give your... I forfeit? You win? There's no winning. This is just what the email says. I don't know a chick that got hit with a brick. What are we talking about? The sad part about all this, guys, is I'll never understand what the fuck's going on. That's the saddest part of this. I'll never get an answer for what the fuck happened here today. She'll never email me again. I'll never hear from her again. And we'll never get an answer as to what the fuck she was trying to tell me. This could be great. It could be amazing. This could be really good content. But again, because someone can't communicate, I have no idea what's going on. Remember that chick who got hit with a brick? No. Am I dumb? Did we cover a chick that got hit with a brick? Am I flaking? Does anybody remember a chick that got hit with a brick? And then a link. And then, don't forget to give me credit, Sheila Aliens. It's like, for what? I'll click the link. Would you like to see the clip? Maybe this will give us some content. Again, the whole email, just so you know, this is the subject, 1:35 a.m. Remember that chick that got hit with a brick, then a link to the video I'm about to show you, and then please address any on-air shout-outs as Sheila Alien. So that's what we're doing. All right, here's the clip. You ready?
I don't got nothing to do with that because I look at it like this. You remember that chick who got hit with the brick?
Yeah, I remember the chick that got hit with the brick.
Okay, yeah. She got to go fund. She got 50 stacks, right?
Mm-hmm. Man, the son was calling his phone, man. This dude got some of the money, man.
Who got some of the money? Who got some? Are you saying that I got some of the money?
Who got some of the money, Vato?
Man, he just said the son was calling him, right, Mahia? So
I said he called me one. I said he called me
man,
one
say
time.
If
he
somebody's
called me
your
one
phone
time.
Ahead, they gotta know you to have your number, right?
The other moderator had my number, sir. Get it right now. Listen, okay?
Yeah, that shit sound good.
Okay, like I said, but my shit is true, okay? So don't get up in your feelings now. Now everybody talking about they been cheated out their money. I don't got nothing to do with that because I look at it like this. You remember that chick who got hit with the brick?
Okay, so that's the whole clip. We're looping. Anyone? Anyone have any idea what's happening? So imagine sending that to me with no context and no information other than remember that chick that got hit with a brick. That's the whole message. And then that clip, and then you're so proud of yourself. You're like, by the way, when you give me shout outs for this, whoa, okay, we're bringing it up. We're mentioning it. It's Sheila Aliens thinks that's a video. I mean, again, the most depressing part of this for me, I'll never get an answer as to what this was, what she meant, why she thought this would be important to me. She'll run away in embarrassment now and be like, fuck, I'll never email him again. I'd love to know. 323-825-4990. I'm not even being sarcastic. I'm not going to be mean. You're a woman, so I'm going to assume this is a huge misunderstanding. Email me or call in and let me know what the fuck? Like, what am I missing? I sometimes I think people are listening to a different show or I'm on another plane or a different planet. Does anyone have any fucking clue what the fuck that is or was or why that's interesting or funny or relevant to me or why I should remember a woman who got hit in the head with a brick? Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. And again, the most frustrating part is she'll never answer it. She'll never say what she meant or anything. She just keeps typing XD in the chat and ha 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 ha. But you don't know my OC. Like, that's enough to enrage me. You're just going ha 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 ha. XD, XD, XD. It's enough to drive me insane. So we will be probably kicking you out of the chat. Even if it's just for the day, I've got to kick you out because just for my... Every time I see your name, it'll make me mad that you're not explaining this. Every time I see your name, I will answer with bells on. I mean, I can't. You see what I mean? So we're going to be kicking you out if you don't explain within 3 minutes what's going on. You have 3 minutes to email me an explanation or call in, or we'll be deleting your whole life off YouTube. And that's a I can do it. Hello.
Hey, yo, nigga, remember that nigga that got hit with the brick shit?
Okay. Sheila has a podcast with her significant other, Patrick. You know how these couple casts. But anyways, thanks for being a member, as well as Dr. Steve. I don't know if that's the real Dr. Steve. This is a Dr. Steve that used to call into Opie and Anthony, right? But I don't know if that's the real guy. DK gifted 10 memberships. Thank you very much. You have 1 more minute to explain yourself via email or call, or again, Sheila Aliens, you're going to be gone forever. He said my name so many times, so I win. Oh, okay. So that's what it was about. Got it. All right, bye, winner. Bye, winner. And that's what happens when you win. You never get to be seen in my chat room again. Now, look, Sheila did nothing wrong, and I have no reason to ban her. This is very, very petty of me. I'm being very, very petty. And there's no, like, this is what people get mad at. They're like, wow, he's just unilaterally banning people. Yes. That's what that is today. That's exactly. I have no excuse. I have no defense. I'm being petty and banned a woman from our chat for not being, not explaining herself. So look, that's the risk you run. We're open here at this show. You can email me anything. You can tell me anything. The one rule, we do have to make sense. The minute you try to puzzle me, I'll have your whole fucking family.
Melton knows nothing about comedy. You don't need to be funny, quick-witted, or have a biting sense of humor. You need to just get by in life, put in no effort, not know anything, be unaware, and steal jokes, not caring about the future. Taking advantage of others is the key to a successful career.
Wizard Nug says it's always a gamble when you email Melton. Look, first of all, you emailed me to move your name on the wall, and I just moved it. I didn't even reply. I'm not like, look. People send in stuff for this show. It's great. What I don't like is when people gaslight me into thinking I'm dumb and out of it. Because here's the problem. I am dumb and out of it. A lot of the time. Daytwa says willy-nilly banning. Shut up or I'll have Kevin ban you again, We'll undo everything we ever did for you. DK says be careful. Slip up and get banned. Yeah, he knows. DK knows. He's been watching. He sees it. I just don't like to be made to feel like I'm out of it. Remember that girl that got hit with a brick? No. Don't puzzle me, says Stella B. Yeah, don't puzzle me. I'm not here to be puzzled. I'm not here to be tricked. I want everything to go smooth.
The elastic retreat rings the close of play as the last wave uncovers the newfangled way. But your new shoes are worn at the heels, and your suntan does rapidly peel, and your wise men don't know how it feels to be thick as a brick.
We got a fish lunch.
I got another Venmo here. I'm afraid to even look. A Venmo just rolled in. What are the odds it's Disgracie? I haven't even looked. I mean, every morning this bitch has been sending me $100. I can't even. Okay, it is Disgracie. And she sent me $50 now. 50. So last week she sent me 500, and then she sent me 200, and then she sent me 100, and now she sent me 50. I mean, and every day we just I don't know what I'm doing to get the money. But we will figure it out. We gotta hack this. Why is she sending me so many dollars? Just make it an even grand and be done with it. You're hurting your own legacy by now you're getting into $50. Come on. Wizard Nug, 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. And then Zen's producer got one of those. Fucking poor bitch. And Spurgy the Snake. Speaking of, who's gonna do likes today? We're lagging on the like. So hit the like button. Do it for Sheila. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll allow the chat to control Sheila Alien's fate. You get it to 200 likes before 5 a.m. my time. That's 8 a.m. That's what, in the next 42 minutes. If you do it, we'll let her back in. But you won't. You won't. And hold on. Did she just Venmo again? Or is this an old one? No, okay. All right, we got to do Steel Toe today. There's some new Steel Toe stuff coming in. I'd love to get over and see what they do first thing in the morning. You remember that chick that got hit in the head with a brick? Me neither. Me neither. But something interesting is going on in Steel Toe. I really think April is on the verge of leaving Steel Toe as like a permanent co-host. I think they're setting us up for that. Spurg is in charge of likes. Everyone's saying Spurg is in charge of likes. Okay. Smokey the Spurg says, make me in charge. Matchmaker, make me in charge. Serial Killer says, I make fun of your dumb kid disgrace. He send me money. Okay. I don't know if Smokey's really taking this seriously, but we'll see. All right, Smokey will be in charge for likes. And Chip, maybe Thursday, you and Sketty can be in charge, okay? I don't have time for duos.
Hey, everybody. Good morning and welcome. It's a John.
Why is Johnny so big? I love that they can never figure this out. Look at Aaron's freeze frame. It's the best.
Giant man in my face. Just kidding. No, leave it. Don't touch it. I was just making fun of you. I was just teasing you. I was just taunting you. I was just being silly. Don't touch anything.
This guy really doesn't know how to do a show. It's funny because all he does is scream about knowing how to do a show. Every day the show starts and he just actually it snuck up on him.
I promise it's okay. I saw your hands reach and I went, no, let me make the big zoomed in man joke.
I was just
what?
I just
don't. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was
don't you touch the. I'm sorry. Your turn.
Do it for 2 more minutes. This is a great bit. Careful, Shuli will take this.
All right, I'm sorry. Fire away.
Are we good now?
Yeah, I'm tired of it. That's my fault. Oh. I wore it into the ground. Good morning, everybody. The Steel Toe Morning Show is here.
He's good at fading out music. He's good at running bits into the ground in the first 60 seconds of the show. Is there anything this guy can't do?
We have a very busy show today. Did you know that the I'm sorry I got distracted.
That's crazy. Yeah, I got distracted. I love his fake. Nobody goes into that hard of laughter from this in 5 seconds. Look how worried. He's got a panicked shitting myself face. And watch what happens within 5 seconds.
I'm sorry I got distracted. I went over to the chat just to kind of have everything set up and ready to go for this morning.
I love when that happens, when you get everything set up. Tell us how you got everything set up this morning. How is that a show topic? Guys, I came in here and I got everything all set up today. Yeah, I do that every day. Aaron. We get stuff set up for the show every day. You guys, I got everything set up today. It's like, Why is that spontaneously laugh out loud funny. I got everything set up today. I mean, he can't control his laughter about setting everything up. Watch this.
Did you know that the I'm sorry I got distracted. I went over to the chat just to kind of have everything set up and ready to go for this morning. I saw
he set it up. He set it up.
guy named Kobe Bryant's helicopter, and the first thing he wrote is, "Am I loved?" No, you killed Kobe Bryant. Nobody will.
All that laughing was about that?
Will ever love you. You've done a terrible thing.
Uh-oh, Smokey is on his way to a block. What's going on? What's going on? Why? Oh, is he spamming or something? What's going on? I don't know. If Smokey's if somebody has a real problem, you got to call into the show. I can't sit here and read the chat today. We're members only in the chat today, and we're no pores. I won't be reading poor chats today. I can't. It's not even like a goal thing or anything like that. Do $1.99. I don't give a fuck. I can't read pores today. I can't. After what's happened to me with Sheila Aliens, I think all pores have to be punished today. There's just no way I can absorb and then be expected to interact with poor people. I mean, this is just not today, Jesus, not today.
Really don't mind if you sit this one out. My words but a whisper, your deafness a shout. I may make you feel, but I can't make you think. Your sperm's in the gutter, your love's in the sink.
Yes.
You make all your animal deals, and your wise men don't know how it feels to be thick as a brick.
Heard, Chef. Sorry, I've been watching quite a bit of Hell's Kitchen. Heard, Chef. That's what I'm going to say to people from now on when they yell at me. I'll go, heard, Chef. And they'll be like, what? I'm not a chef. Dr. Steve, 5 gifted memberships. This can't be the real Dr. Steve. I don't think he's aware of me. I got to go check. I don't believe it. I mean, it really is a dream for me. You know, I grew up listening to Opie and Anthony. All these guys from the Opie and Anthony program are like real guys. Like Opie has messaged me. You know what I mean? That's crazy. This is real Dr. Steve. This is at Weird Medicine. This is the real Dr. Steve. And he's gifting 5 memberships to me. What's going on? This guy doesn't know me. How does Dr. Steve know me? Dr. Steve is in this universe. Yeah, I know, but he's usually like potato side, right? Like he hangs out with the potato, not me. I don't, it really blows I get really like starstruck about that kind of stuff. I don't get nervous about big stars. It's like, why is Dr. Steve here? It's like when I see Carl in my chat. I don't know. I feel like I'm being watched. He's the nicest guy. Yeah, I don't remember him that much. I do remember like just from him calling into Opie and Anthony and like whenever the boys had an anal fissure or something, you know, they got mad at me using caps. Hit the like button. Okay. Smokey the Spurg's going to be somebody last night's emailing me to kick Jake Hudson out of our Discord. And I told him to talk to the mods. I'm kind of hands off. And then I'm like, what is he doing? And they're like, oh, he's just annoying. It's like, I don't know how we start banning people for being annoying. You know. Carl, oh, okay. Dr. Steve says I went from Carl to Tukey to Melton. Okay. Does that mean we can, like, if we ever have medical questions now, we can, like, field those out to Dr. Steve? Dr. Steve, did you hear about my embarrassing wiping situation? That's my first question. Can I get an infection from my wiping stick? A wiping stick? The one with the back scratcher is the one that got me, because that's not made to release the toilet paper. After that woman takes a back scratcher wrapped in toilet paper and scoops out her asshole, she then has to, with her hands, peel you have to get the toilet paper off that back scratcher. So you tell me how you're doing that. Your teeth, your hands, you know, I don't know. All right. Anyway, back to Steel Toe. It is Dr. Steve, so that's great. I'll definitely call in on my way to work. Yeah, that'd be great. Just to know that we have a doctor. You know, so many times you're on a plane. Is there a doctor on the plane? It's good to know that we have a plane now with a doctor on it. If we won't abuse it. We don't want to take advantage. But if we ever do have a medical question, we know that if I reach out to Dr. Steve, he's going to be like, oh, Melton. Yeah. He's going to know who I am. It's not going to be like, who's this now? Is he even a real doctor? Is he like a podiatrist? Are you one of those like, is it a DDS type situation? You know what I mean, Steve? Are we really abusing the term doctor here? Are you, do you work in a strip mall?
A disservice to the world, technically.
I just love when I'm like, all right, I got lots of stuff to talk about today. Let me just switch on over and get all my stations set up here. And then the first thing I see is Kobe Bryant's helicopter. Am I loved?
I will say that is the best name I've heard in a long time.
It's a good one. There's a lot. Look, I think.
God, you think I stretch nothing into something? Gee, what's going on here?
Who was it? Coltrane changed his name to like Queso Beetle or something. And that one was very funny.
Colt said, tell Melton he's going to lose that foot, Dr. Steve. Just one? Aw. Colt likes me. He thinks I'm going to keep one of my feet.
To me. But Kobe Bryant's helicopter just innocently writing in the chat. And it's the first time I think I've ever seen him here. And just innocently.
Explain it more.
Am I loved? Just, you know how sometimes stupid shit just hits you and it doesn't hit other people, but it's just the funniest thing in the world to you? Kobe Bryant's helicopter is right there for me.
I know you said it 4 times.
This morning, man, there was a clip I had.
Aaron's at the point now when he sees a new name in his chat, he has to literally suck them off to hope to keep and maintain a new fan. He's like, he sees Dr. Steve's helicopter, or what is it? Kobe Bryant's helicopter. Dr. Steve's helicopter is operating fine. He's fine. Kobe Bryant's helicopter in the chat, and he's got to like suck them off virtually for 7 minutes because he hasn't seen a new name come through his chat room in forever. He's like, oh my God, that's the funniest name. Kobe Bryant's helicopter. Holy. Did you see? Wow. Oh man. Oh, that's funny. That is really, really, really funny. That's the funniest thing I've seen in a while. Wow. Wow. Welcome, helicopterman. Like he has to go on and on and on because he's got a new fan. He's got a new fan, and you got to know that's tough for Aaron when he struggles to reach 300 live viewers every day. So
that Vito, Dick Masterson's co-hosted, tweeted out there, and I loved it. It was one of these guys who does one of those comic book talk shows on YouTube, one of those very famous, popular comic book shows. I think it's not. I was thinking of the show named Freaks and Geeks. I think it's Gamers and Geeks, I think is the name of the show he does. And it's a clip of him getting fucking pissed off about a trailer from a movie a few months ago that made a joke about Batman being a fascist.
Is there anybody else who just wants to hit Johnny?
Really mad about it. And I took
look at his dumb little face while Aaron talks. Watch.
And then I went to click on it this morning out of the prep sheets to get ready for today.
Prep sheets.
It was gone. But that led to something. So I went, you know what? No, I really like this. In fact, I was going to clip it and save it as a best of clip.
He's rubbing his eyes. He's falling asleep live on the program.
Comic book people getting mad about a Batman is a fascist joke when Batman is 1,000.
Johnny is so checked out of this. It's so good. This guy could. Why does he have to be here to let Aaron just talk at him for hours every day?
No, I don't think they figured it out.
Oh,
I don't think they're aware of what a fascist is. I think
fascist. I don't think they're aware of what a fashion. Dr. Steve, would you call in and tell us what condition Johnny has that this late stage adolescence, this voice cracking at age 32? Is this some sort of Benjamin Button disease? Is this some sort of, holy shit, he's already got $50 in donations. He's already 50 towards the goal today over there. Jesus Christ. I didn't think it was possible, but it's happening. Guys, we're on Rumble. Just a reminder, every day we are on Rumble, just like we're on YouTube. So if we're ever not on Rumble and stuff, head over there. Don't forget, we do have stuff for sale in our store. We sell merch. The show needs your support. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Pick up something today. Grab something nice and flattering for your body. We have long sleeve stuff, jackets, hoodies, Rot Pocket gear.
Rot Pockets.
And much more. Thank you for your support of the show. All right, here's some prepared Steel Toe clips. All these courtesy, I think, of Steel Toe. Oh, wait. Steel Toe Boring Show has 2 clips for me today. And I think these are all Toucan Sam. Again, Toucan Sam on the clip. I can't really tell who's who, but I think it's Sam V, Toucan Sam, Fractal Synth, and Spurgtopia. These are all the same guy. Either that or it's like a collective and they all live in some sort of compound. And maybe if it is multiple dudes, if it is like 7 dudes all working under a brand to like make clips, they're like retards. It has to be one guy. Because if it's like 7 guys putting out all these clips, then they have one computer and it's slow. I think it's got to be like one guy. But anyway, either way, it's great and we love it. And Toucan Sam and Spurg V. Yeah, I guess just keep making new names and fragmenting your brand. But I'm not here to give free advice. Okay, here we go. Bing. This one's this got to be pretty recent. I think last week. You're gonna love it.
Subreddit got me 10 subs. Hey, they're nothing anyway. Much more fun on this side. Oh, Egg Picker, that's not good news because remember, Egg Picker hated us for a while.
Egg Picker is like Little Lemmy. Is one of these like really volatile, influential, not influential, but easily influenced fans. They like this guy like loved Steel Toe and like attacked everybody attacking Steel Toe. Then he like flipped completely and started like making anti-Steel Toe videos and hanging out on the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit and became one of the most fervent Steel Toe attackers. And now he's back on Steel Toe's side. I don't even know how you do this. Somehow he's gone full 360 and he's back fully on Steel Toe's side, going like Steel Toe rules. The other guys suck. So I don't know what's happening, but that's great. I cheers to you for getting back around, Egg Picker.
Then he came back and he loves us again. So Egg Picker was on that end of things, and he says that it's not great.
Hating Steel Toe over there, it's not great. Just so you know, hating Steel Toe, it's not great. It's not great. Thanks for joining up.
Like,
did you expect anything
much
else?
better over here? Well,
thanks, Arizona Mesa Tom. Can somebody help me? I'm locked out of chat. JK. What?
I just want them to be as strong as I am. You know, I want the yin to my yang to be as strong as I am.
April is getting this clip illustrates it perfectly. April's about done with this show. I have a theory. April has the switch is flipped in April's head, and April has realized and come to the ultimate acceptance that this has failed. This Steel Toe will be our careers experiment has failed. I think it's finally clicked to her that this will not be the dream duo on the mic, that they once hoped it would be. Aaron may be able to eke this out and make a living and continue to earn a mediocre income from this show, but the dream of April quits her job, they never have to leave the house, they make so much money, they get to travel and live this extravagant lifestyle for mid-Minnesotan people. I think she's finally realized that is not going to happen. The viewers are down, the numbers are down, the merch sales are down, the contributions are down, the VIPs are down, the super chats, memberships, Venmos, PayPal, Streamlabs, gifted memberships, Bitcoin, Walgreens rewards, Jeffrey dollars, wampum, clumps of hair. You know, I don't East India Trading Company vouchers. I don't know what they have, but it's not adding up to a lot anymore. April's doing less and less shows. Johnny's doing more and more shows. They're starting to realize it's worth paying Johnny $50 to not have a job and let April go back and get a job. I really fully believe she's checked out now. And I may be wrong. And I may be able to be I may be able to be proven wrong eventually through time, but watch her body language and countenance throughout this entire explanation. She's had enough.
And he says that it's not great. He's just like, did
you expect anything
much
else?
better over here? Well, I just want them to be as strong as I am. You know,
Look at her. Why? Why do you want our enemies to be strong? She doesn't understand.
I want the yin to my yang to be as strong as I am, and the fact that they're not kind of bums me out. I'm sorry.
We're different people.
I'm sorry, but I like having haters. It shows that you're doing well.
Oh, yeah. They definitely love to hate us.
I'm not one of these people.
She can't take it. That's the thing. It's like, don't get me wrong. April's from Minnesota. She's a tough woman. She can hunt. She can wear camo. She can roof with her dad. She can take the trash out. She can fight off the salmonella from the trash can. She can shovel the driveway. But she wasn't made for this constant exposure to the internet where they're attacking her personal life, trolling her, making fun of her inability to have children, making fun of her husband. It's adding up. She's taking more and more time off. She used to do 6 shows a week. She's down to 3. And even then, excuses start rolling in. She does half shows. I got to go get an oil change. I got to go load the shotgun, you know?
People who's like,
very supportive.
My haters. I love that I have them. Like I say about the subreddit, I don't think there's anybody like the obsession Fat Pork Chop has.
Whoa! That's me. They call me Fat Pork Chop. That's how you know it doesn't bother him at all. Fat Pork Chop.
With us. Like, I see all of that as a
She hates this. She cannot wait to get done with this program. I'm telling you. I'm calling it. 2 years on the marriage, sure. 6 months max, April, on this program. You got my prediction.
Tribute. Literally, his family would have no food. I mean, they probably don't already. He's large. But
my family would have no food if it weren't for Aaron. He's not kidding. He thinks my family didn't eat and we were poor until I came across Aaron Imholt. That's what he really thinks that.
One of these people who's like,
very supportive.
My haters. I love that I have them. Like I say about the subreddit, I don't think there's anybody like the obsession Fat Pork Chop has with us. Like, I see all of that as a tribute. Literally, his family would have no food. I mean, they probably don't already. He's large. But
I ate it all. I ate my family's food.
his family would have no food if it wasn't for me. His family would have no cars in the garage. They'd have no gas in the tank. They'd have no food on the table. I'm the provider in that home, and I don't even live in it. There's an honor in that.
Aaron, you're not the provider in your own home. You leave behind shells of broken people. Your children have multiple fathers. And by the way, their other daddy is the one they see the most, who has the most influence in their life. I can't wait to go over to Scrimp Daddy's house. And Scrimp Mommy's going to make us breakfast. Scrimp Daddy and Scrimp Mommy. Aaron, your children are raised in a home all week long with another man and their mother. Your extra dad. Your weekend dad. You wish your enemies were as strong as you. All your enemies have. Tukey is doing Wednesday mornings now, and Tukey tomorrow will have more viewers than you. Tukey. A puppet. A puppet. He's funnier than you, and he'll have more viewers than you. So you sitting around going like, I just wish one of my enemies was strong enough to vanquish me. It's like, bitch, you been vanquished. You been being vanquished. We've been watching you atrophy on the podcast Vine for months.
And then the fact,
it's not good. I mean, I wish one of my enemies was strong enough. It's like they're all past you now. Hello.
Hey, Pat, what's up? Yeah, real quick about Steel Toe. It's funny, as much as he rails against blacks, he kind of is leading that stereotypical what he would consider, the black lifestyle, having a bunch of kids, letting somebody else raise them, so it's
Jesus Christ, that's base.
It's typical for somebody like that, to kind of just disconnect and disassociate, but he is what he rails against. But whatever. Bye.
The typical black. What did he say? The typical black lifestyle, having kids, letting somebody else pay to raise them. The typical black. Wow. We'll edit that out. I don't think you're allowed to talk like that. The typical black, classic blacks, letting someone else raise their children, having no money, contracting sickle cell, blacks.
The fact that there's a subreddit dedicated to me, I'm an egotist. I'm a borderline narcissist.
Look at her. Look how uncomfortable she is in her own skin. She also knows Aaron's lying. Aaron cries at night. Aaron has to be consoled by her. We've heard her tell us the stories. She has to rock him in her arms when things go bad. When things go bad, April rocks Aaron in her arms while he cries. She's said that on the show. When he lost his Twitch channel, he cried in her arms and she rocked him. I don't know. I refuse to be rocked by a woman. You know what I mean?
So the fact that there's a subreddit dedicated to me makes me feel incredible. I never had.
So we know that's not true. Aaron shut down his own Reddit because the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit surpassed his Reddit. His Reddit full of fans got surpassed by a Reddit full of people making fun of him. And it really is the tipping point. That's the tipping point, is when you get more people. Again, you'd be delusional to think people aren't laughing at you or watching you to laugh at you. A third of my chat probably is here to watch Melton fuck it up and accidentally show his wiping apparatus again. Sure. It's when you get like 90% of the people watching your show are there to make fun of you. It's like Chad. It's like Chad, bless his heart. Chad thinks
again
that he has fans, like, I guess that's just the best way to put it. Chad thinks he has genuine fans who are like into what Chad does. The only value Chad brings to the table is being a fuck up. I'm not saying Chad doesn't have fans. I'm saying the reason that you like Chad is because he's a giant fuck up. The reason Chad's good on MLC is because he's a giant fuck up and he's going to get yelled at by Kevin. That's what we're all waiting for, right? Chad's back on MLC now. Chad's happier than a pig in shit. Regular $100 every day. He doesn't have to sweat out his own show. He doesn't have to worry about a studio or his football show with 4 viewers or any of his other stuff. He's got that $100 a day coming from Kevin again on MLC. Meanwhile, we're all waiting. The fuse has been lit. We're all just going like, we're waiting. We're waiting for Kevin to fucking turn on him again and flick him out into the world. And again, like a fatherless child, Chad will curl up into a fetal position and lash out at everybody and become the mud shark again and Skype Kevin or snipe Kevin. And yeah, that's what we're all waiting for. We're just waiting for the next wave. No. It's for his Carl impression. Yeah, if I have to watch, I 10 minutes yesterday of Chad on MLC, and I went, all right, got it. And then Kevin sucking his dick, his Ray impression. Chad brings so much to the table, and when Chad stops bringing stuff to the table, we'll stop having him. But he brings the impressions. He's got this is like, yeah. I guess. But Chad, see, we all see that, and we see Kevin working Chad. Chad hears it, and he's like, he loves me. I bring content. I'm good. And it's like, oh, Chad. Chad really thinks like he's got something to offer. And he's doing it. And he's having it. It's great.
The night was as cold as her stare when I first laid eyes on Disgracie. She had a name that echoed trouble, and trouble had a way of finding her. One night, a brick came out of the shadows, knocking her pretty head sideways. The dame wasn't the same after that. Her brain became scrambled. She started sending her hard-earned green to some slick-talking podcaster, convinced he held the secret to rearranging the pieces of her fractured mind. As her PI, it was my job to unravel the mystery behind that brick and the con man who turned her brain into a ticking financial time bomb.
We got a fish lunch.
Oh, God. Mooby rationalizing his smugness is what this says.
Right. That's what they do. They'll sit there and they'll go like, Lord knows, like between Rumble and YouTube, we've only got like 800 people watching it. Between like 650.
It's a dream. It's a fantasy to think you have 800 people watching your show in the morning, Aaron. Again, the week before he got a YouTube strike and had to forced to go back to Rumble, he quit Rumble. He said it's not even worth simulcasting to. The numbers are all fake. The interaction's awful. The user experience is dreadful. The chat doesn't work. The broadcast doesn't work. He said it's such a pain in the ass. The numbers are inflated. They're not real. He said even if you divide by 4, those numbers are probably not accurate. Now he's over there. Every number counts. We have 800 watching on Rumble. We have our highest viewership ever. They're breaking records constantly on Rumble. Right. Again, if you want to think you have 10,000 views on a video and it has 97 likes and 4 comments, okay. By the way, if that is genuine, it's shit. It's shit interaction metrics on your part. But now that he's over there, now that he's, he smells the end of YouTube for himself. Rumble's great. Rumble's the best numbers. Rumble counts. The numbers are real. You get free algorithm over there. He talks about algorithm like it's soup. Rumble gives us algorithm. Rumble is happy to spread a little algorithm over here. It's like, what?
50 and 800 people watching us at a time in the morning. 300 to 400 in the evening. Like, we're a very small
130 people watch that show in the evening. I tune in I dare you. Just to show you the level of delusion this guy has real quick. Again, there's no fans of this show. It's like Chad. It's like, honey, there's nobody watching. Let's go to Aaron M. Holt on Twitter. This is the Steel Toe Morning Show's Twitter account. This is all of it. Pick a tweet. Pick one. No interaction. No interaction. 15, but that's because he retweeted somebody else. No interaction. 4 likes. No interaction. No likes. No interaction. 2 likes. 120 views. No likes. 1 comment. What do you think the comment is? They'll just be trolls. Go look. Go find a fan of Steel Toe for me. So these get 20 likes, but this is, again, a retweet with a picture with a dick in his mouth. So that got 20 likes. And then you read the comments, and it's just, it should be black. You know what I mean? Like, it's all, where are the fans, Aaron? Who are you talking to? It's like, Chad, who are you? Chad's like, don't worry, this will be up later. It's like, no one cares. Literally no one is watching your show. No one. Look at the likes and interaction on all these posts. And he talks like everyone's beneath him. 1 like, 6 likes, 0 likes. This is November 12th. 0 likes, 0 comments. Everything's single digit. And most of them are below 5. Most of them are below 3. Unless it's a retweet, no one cares. So where are the fans? This is why he's not doing live events. This is why they're not worried about merch. This is why there's no one listening. There's no one out there. At least on the positive side of Steel Toe. So when you hear him like talk down to people and say, I wish they were as good as us. I wish they could fight. I wish they could keep up. I wish, you know, we have 800 people watching us at any given moment. It's like, you don't. You don't. And by the way, if you do and you get that little, you know, you go look at his chat room. It's just tick, 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 tick. And it's all mods. Everyone's been banned. There's no one left. There's no one left. And I hear it, Sheila Aliens. Maybe you'll get unbanned soon. You have 4 minutes to unban Sheila Aliens. All we need is 70 more likes. 70 more likes, we unban Sheila Aliens. But you have to do it within the next 4 minutes. Them's the rules. I don't make them. Actually, I kind of did make that rule. Citizen M said it'd be a decent show if Aaron got away from the racism and transphobia. I mean, he's leaned into that hard.
Yeah, listen, shit, Stick McGee. No woman has ever rocked Steel Toe. The only time I ever cried was when April went into deep with her punishment strap-on and gave my colon a good cleansing.
Aaron, hurry up. This chum bucket pussy isn't going to fuck itself. You can even watch Stern's Private Parts movie to get hard again. Fish lunch is served.
We got a fish lunch.
Hot pockets.
Yeah, if you go watch Citizen M's video about Aaron hated, like a year ago, Aaron hated Gino Bisconti and called him a shitty comic and he's awful. Nobody watches Compound. Nobody watches his show. He's dog shit. He's racist. He uses the N-word in casual conversation. Aaron saying all this about Gino. It's up on Citizen M's YouTube page. Go check it out. Anyway, the point is, Aaron is everything he rails against. Women on broadcasting, women on a morning show, please. Women can't do radio. That's dog shit. Oh, pretty woman, make her my partner. Why isn't our show doing well? Women suck on radio. You said it yourself, Aaron. Then you made your partner a woman. Okay. Well, what about all the other stuff? Well, he uses the N-word in casual conversation. Nobody listens to Compound Media. Oh, now Aaron's on Compound Media, he thinks. Compound Media is great. Gino's great. Chrissy's awesome. Everybody loves Compound. Gino's hilarious. Always sad when the Biscontes leave town. Hold on, he was a racist loser who couldn't get work or stop drinking or using the N-word. Which is it? I'm confused.
Like, Lord knows, like between Rumble and YouTube, we've only got like
Lord knows. You guys aren't allowed at your church anymore because of what you do on air. Lord knows.
800 people watching, between like 650 and 800 people watching us at a time in the morning, 300 to 400 in the evening. Like, we're a very small show. We make our little.
The minute he crosses his arms is about the time he'll start lying. You got to watch for this. Aaron, again, comes from a radio background where he's not on camera. He's not used to being seen. And therefore, these involuntary things like crossing his arms and self-soothing are super prevalent. He does this a lot, this self-soothing arm cross move. If you ever see me go, I don't know, man, we do good numbers between Rumble and like the minute you start hugging yourself to make it all better, it's not going well. And he does that the minute he starts talking about numbers and how big his show is. Watch.
Like, we're a very small show. We make our little living and we make it work. And that's wonderful. I'm very thankful for the audience we have.
You don't make it work. You're falling apart. I look, they keep up a good facade. It's chaos behind the scenes over there. We, not me personally, but I have people emailing me who watch him and run numbers. Even with the lies about, oh, we just got a $3,000 donation from Spiggity Spurg. Like, yeah, sure you did. Even if you count all those, oh, we just got a big Venmo from Captain Saves Our Ass again. Their numbers are insanely bad from just where they were 6 months ago. It's why they're now running 3 prize nights a month instead of 1. So when you start factoring this stuff in and you see April pulling back from the show, I think 2 weeks in a row now, April's been too sick to do some night shows. 3 weeks in a row now, they've canceled their Tuesday night show. So they used to do Monday through Thursday. Now they do Monday through Wednesday, but now they do Monday through Wednesday, no Tuesdays. Why is that? Are they killing it so much? Or are they not bringing in anything? Is April had enough? Has this schedule, which I said fucking months ago would devastate their family and their lifestyle, is this schedule finally taking its toll on their relationship? Again, Sunday night, Monday morning, Monday night, Tuesday morning, Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, Wednesday night, Thursday morning, Friday morning. That's their schedule. There's 5 hours a day when they're awake and not doing a show. And if you think that's not filled with prepping a show and cutting out clips that 280 people will see, you're delusional. Go look at their clips. Go look at their clips. Bless their heart, they've never tried harder. They're putting out 2 clips a day. 200 views, 100 views, 300 views. It's bad. It's rough. So they can pound their chests all they want and say their enemies aren't worthy and they wish that they had a foe that was up to the challenge of the fight against Steel Toe. They're decimated over there. Monetarily, metrically, sexually. We literally have a guy jerking off to Mac Salad in bed in the middle of the night and a woman who has to leave the show to get oil changes and take the trash out. That's where we're at with Steel Toe, just so everybody's caught up. So cross your arms is correct, Aaron. That is correct.
So I can't get mad when someone says, you suck, you're a nobody. I'm like, well, yeah, it's very clear.
How does he address it so much? You know, every day he has to address haters. Every day on his show. Why don't you just do what I do? Like, yeah, sure. I'm the fattest guy you've ever seen. I wipe with a stick. And what's the other thing they always say? I can't even think about the whatever people say. Anyway, it's all true. It's all true.
I mean, the numbers don't lie.
I mean, they don't, Aaron. They don't.
Clearly we are. And then they'll be, you fucking suck. I hate you. I'm like,
I mean, when you, it is a mental, if you ever catch me, and I mean this, if you ever catch me leaving you, the viewer, and going into my own head for a minute and going, yeah, and then they all say to me, like, you fucking suck, Aaron. And then I say, like, no, you're the one who sucks. Like, he forgot you were there. He's looking down going like, and then they're all like, you suck and you have man tits and you, he's literally looking down and reflecting on his own life while he voices the anger of his haters. It's the best.
And then they'll be, you fucking suck. I hate you. I'm like, that's all right. Looks like we're not for you. And then you upset people and they'll be like, see, you're arrogant and you're smug. I'm like, no, you just said you hate me.
I mean, no one emails Aaron and goes like, you're arrogant and you're smug. Like, we think that, but nobody cares. Like, yeah, you're arrogant and you're smug. What's the big deal? Not a giant deal.
What would you almost, it's like having a bad girlfriend that you're breaking up with and you're just looking at them going, why don't you just tell me what you'd like me to say to you? And then I'll just repeat that back. You seem to be having some trouble.
So that's where we're at with Steel Toe.
Right, that's what they do. They'll sit there and they'll go like,
every day they've got to tell you why they're winning and why they're killing it. All right, go ahead, Mersh.
April had legs that went on for days, but her patience had run shorter than a 2-bit alibi. Her husband, a deadbeat with a voice smooth as a poison cocktail, had her trapped in the suffocating airwaves of his radio show. She yearned for freedom, a life beyond the lies he spun on air. One night she sauntered into my dimly lit office,
Jesus,
smoke hanging in the air like unspoken regrets. With desperation in her eyes, she begged me to help her break free from the clutches of his magnetic radio charm before the static of their toxic love drowned her soul. She got a scrimp lunch.
We got a fish lunch.
Okay, this is a show they did last night called Where Did April Go? So last night on the program, let me load this. Fuck. They named last night's show Where Did April Go?
Popular place.
The evening show. And here's how the show started. It's time for the Steel Toe Morning Show. Run, dun, 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 dun. Run, dun, 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 dun,
hey, don't hate us.
Wow.
Don't hate him. Don't hate me. It's not our fault. Good evening and welcome to the Steel Toe Evening Show. I'm Aaron. That's Johnny. I had it the first time. That's Johnny. April's not feeling well tonight, so she's gonna skip this evening. Against her overbearing boss's orders, who said, you get your fucking ass in there, I swear to God, I'll fire your ass on the spot and I'll fucking replace you with Johnny. And she looked at me and she said, those aren't the kind of tits that people want. She didn't say that, but I thought it would have been a good comeback.
What does Johnny do? His head is just down. You know, he's got worse posture than Christina C. Johnny's like, does everything he can to not be on the show as much as possible while he's on the show.
She called my bluff. I did not fire her on the spot, but I did reach out to Johnny, and Johnny said, I'll do it. And I said, well, you know, I try to make a deal with Johnny, because he'll just say yes. So I'm like, no, hear me out. you can zoom in tomorrow then too, because you've done 3 shows in a day now. And Johnny's like, I mean, okay, thank you. And I'm like, no, you don't say thank you. I say thank you. You get to do the show from home tomorrow because I'm working you like a dog.
Well, yeah, and I've got a really, really big day tomorrow planned with game stuff.
So another adult. You wonder where all the men went. You wonder why all the women are single. You know, and I know the irony of me going, where did all the men go? I enjoy. Look, I got a pedicure 2 days ago. I hear it. Oh, it's so good. Where are all the dudes, man? Like every guy now is like into video games and not having a job. Dudes can't change tires anymore. They don't own tools. They all own multiple vibrating controllers for game systems. But nobody knows how to do anything anymore. You know, April's up on the roof, you know, putting tiles on with her dad. Aaron's gaming. Johnny Crutches has MS. He doesn't have much time left on this world, and he's chosen to spend it playing Modern Warfare. Okay. I guess. Alex Ansel, I feel called the fuck out. I mean, look, take a look around. If you have more toys in your room now than when you were a child, like what happened? And how does this improve going forward? And I know Alex Ansel's about to move. Maybe we throw out some toys. Maybe we sell some toys. Maybe we stop spending all of our income on KFC Crocs. Or don't, you know, live your best life. I don't know. I don't know if I have the answer, but you know, if you look around your room and it's all Funko Pops and action figures, and you convince yourself that because they're in the box, you're an adult. No, they're collectors. It's like they aren't. You act like there's a day that's going to come where you're going to sell it all and make bank. No. This is going to sit in your trailer until it floods or gets broken into, and then you're going to have nothing when it all gets stolen. No, you've got grays coming in quickly. How about we pack up our toys and start, you know, fluffing our plumage and attracting a mate? Why don't we try to, you know, get frames around our posters and not tape them to the wall? Why don't we stop decorating? You know, again, I have colored lights in this room. Maybe we don't do disco balls and black lights and blinking pink and purple and green lights in your kitchen. And, you know, maybe we adult it up a little bit. Dave D says, I'm listening to NLO while I'm pouring concrete. God bless. Thank God there's a real tradesman left out there doing real work. So give it up for Dave D.
April, I've finally found a foe worthy of the toe. It's poverty. Yes, you guessed it. I'm fucking broke.
Aaron, you should have invested wisely in my family businesses by now.
Yeah.
You'd be eating wet steaks, have cabinets with no doors, and be chatting in the MLC open chat because you're too poor to super chat. What the fuck happened to me? By the way, holy shit.
David Skarica is so fucking broke and wants people to think he's rich. We got some David Skarica stuff coming.
Let's love
Oh boy. Anyway, I'm just, you know, I don't know. KB says I'm tired of low T bitch ass men. Right. I mean, it really is. And also, I was thinking about this just when he said, welcome to the Steel Toe Evening Show. Who's watching Steel Toe Morning Show and Steel Toe Evening Show? How pompous is this guy? No, people want to spend the morning with us and they want to spend the evening with us. I'm Aaron Imholt. I'm a real broadcaster from Minnesota. I know what I'm talking about. I have a woman who respects me, And people want to see our program 7 hours a day. They do. They do. They like to spend their mornings with Steel Toe, and they like to spend their evenings with Steel Toe. We bring them the news that matters. Did you see what happened with Elisa Jordana? Oh, we've got a Bam Margera story. And if you guys give us overtime, if you guys donate enough money, we've got Ed and Michelle. We really want to do Ed and Michelle. Anyway, welcome to Steel Toe Evening Show. People love to watch 7 hours of Steel Toe a day. The mindset to think, no, we'll do 4 hours in the morning, we'll take 5 hours off, and then we'll come back on for 3 hours. People want to spend their morning and their complete evenings and nights with us. That's what people want. We've asked the world what they need, and they've said more Steel Toe. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Steel Toe Evening Show. Imagine putting that on in your house instead of something good. Do an experiment. Start putting Steel Toe on every morning and night in your house and see how long it takes your spouse to hit you in the head. It's a cognitive test.
Well, for God's sake, I can't get in the way of that.
Twist my nipples and say, "Hey, how about you stay home?" Like, yeah, that's gonna be hard. I'll do it from home.
Do me one quick favor. Pot yourself up on your end just a little bit. I don't want to have to. Yeah, I don't want to have to turn you up too much on mine. You're good. But yes, we have a great show for you tonight. You know, I go, no, April, it's going to be a different evening show. Johnny's going to be here. Monday Night Football's on, which is always, I always can't wait for the end of football season when it comes to Monday night streams, because you might as well just stab me in the fucking gut. But I don't want the football.
He always has an excuse. Like, the reason we're not doing good numbers tonight is Monday Night Football. It's like, yeah. If everybody wasn't watching Monday Night Football, they'd all be over here at the Toe. By the way, if the nickname for your show is the Toe, so anyway, that's just my thoughts. Okay, that's how he started the show with April not there. A lot of cope. And then there's some interesting moments I wanted to play for you.
Well, Johnny, we've got a little less than a minute here. I don't know. I think we'll probably do overtime tonight. We should be able to knock out $90, but we are going to have to bring out the plate to do it. Oh, my God, there's coins in the plate again.
There's coins in the plate again. How are coins ending up in their offering plate? If I had a little bowl in here I shook every day to get money out of you idiots, how is it how are coins just appearing in there?
And holy shit. So this is going to be, I think now that we don't bring the plate out very often anymore.
Hold on. He dropped it because it had coins in it. Watch this.
But we are going to have to bring out the plate to do it. Oh my God, there's coins in the plate again. Holy shit.
So he just threw it on the floor. He goes, oh, holy shit, there's coins in the plate again. And he throws it on the floor. And then he realizes 2 seconds later, oh, I need that. So he has to leave his mic and bend over to get the thing he just threw on the floor. That's the beauty of it. Watch him throw it on the ground and then go, oh, I do need that. That's my prop for begging.
No, I think we'll probably do overtime tonight. We should be able to knock out $90, but we are going to have to bring out the plate to do it. Oh, my God, there's coins in the plate again. Holy shit.
So he just threw it away, and now he's like, oh, I do need that.
So this is going to be, I think now.
He already realizes he needs it. What a fucking idiot. Oh, where'd the offering plate go? Oh, I just threw it on the ground. Oh, I'm dumb as fuck.
That we don't bring the plate out very often anymore.
So this is an ongoing gaslight that he cannot stop trying to get you to do. We don't even bring the plate out anymore. We don't really bring the plate out anymore. It's like, Aaron, every day you bring the plate out and show it to tell everybody you don't bring the plate out. You now bring the plate out more because you bring it out 7 times a show to mention how you don't bring the plate out. And now I've realized what he's doing. Now they start ramping up to hitting the goal before the play. So the goal is $350. They used to want you to give to the goal before 4 hours into the show. And 10 minutes before that, it used to be 5. Now 10 minutes before that, they start playing music and shaking a plate to hit the goal. Now what he started doing, to prove they don't have to take the plate out and shake it to hit the goal, they don't have to do the e-begging at the end. Now he takes I'm not even shitting you. This is really what's happening, and he's convinced himself now he doesn't beg. Now he brings the plate out 20 minutes before the end of the show. Look at the timestamp here. So the evening shows are 2-hour shows. He does 30 minutes of overtime. So this is 1 hour and 40 minutes in. Normally they would start begging 1 hour and 50 minutes in. So now 10 minutes before the e-begging time, he starts begging. This is really what his answer is to I don't beg anymore. Instead of begging 10 minutes out, they go back another 10 minutes before the 10 minutes out and go, guys, if we don't get it in this next 10 minutes, we're going to have to start begging for 10 minutes. So they literally beg for 10 minutes before the 10 minutes. So they say, we don't have to beg. Guys, 10 minutes, let's get it in here so we don't have to beg. He brings the plate out, shakes it, and says, we're not going to beg today, but give us money so we don't have to beg. He's literally shifted the whole offering. There's just no music, but he shifted the begging and the offering plate and the asking for money and the deadline 10 minutes earlier, and that means they don't do begging anymore. It's wild when you really realize what they've done. And now they convince you they never take the plate out anymore, even though we watch 20 videos a day of them bringing the plate out. He brings the plate out every time he mentions money. Well, you don't want us to have to bring the plate out, do you? It's like you keep bringing the plate out. And now they're going to beg for the 10 minutes before the 10 minutes. That way they don't have to beg for the 10 minutes. Got it? Cool.
We've now changed the rules to where if the plate comes out, it is an MSO victory. So MSO, you win tonight. However, we're only $90 away. I'm going to break out the offering plate. I'm going to pass it up and down the rows. I'll tell you this. I didn't know if we were going to come up short tonight or not because we had all those technical difficulties and all that shit. So if you guys want to gift memberships and throw into the PayPal and the Streamlabs and stuff with the links in the chat.
So this is 10 minutes before they normally do it. And then he'll be able to tell you that they didn't have to bring out the plate tonight and beg. So this isn't the begging and that's bringing the plate out. This is so they don't have to do it.
I'm here for it, man. I appreciate it. We're going to fire up this music. We're going to take this here offering plate.
Watch this. Watch this.
We're going to fill it up with your coins and dollars and your...
He waves it around. What is the point of physically taking this plate and waving it around? Guys, we're going to throw something in there. It's so insane. When you really boil it down, this guy's mentally ill. With the offering plate and the holding it up and the shaking it and the turning it like a wheel. It's pathetic. It's like a fidget spinner for retards.
Subscriptions and your memberships and all that stuff.
He holds it out. He insists on holding it out as if there's someone there who's going to put something in it. Like, it's so insane.
We're going to go on a big rally and we're going to oh my God, Barry Bostwick says.
Okay, so Barry Bostwick, whoever that is, just gave $100. That's what just happened in the chat. Red super chat, $100 just came in. Now, Aaron doesn't see a lot of red super chats anymore, okay? Neither do we. Thanks, Steve H. But Aaron doesn't see a lot of red super chats anymore. So this comes in. This blows his mind. He has a $90 goal, right? He only needs $90. A red $100 super chat comes in, and everybody's going like, he got it. He got it. But then you got to remember Mubi math. $100 ain't $100. $100 ain't $100. So what happens is comical.
Just take it to the limit one more time and throws $100 at us. We take 70 of that, and we're 20 away.
Oof. Oof. Imagine them having a $90 goal. You being a fan and you throwing them $100. Going like, you know what, guys? You got a $90 goal? Here's $100. Let's keep this show going. And then Aaron receives that and says, whoa, $100. We get 70 of that. Thank you. $20 to go to the goal. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? So you're like, it's nuts. $2 is nothing. He counts $2 as no money. He counts $5 as $5. We've seen him do this over and over again. $5 counts as $5. He does it all the time. He really counts the whole $5. So that one blows my mind. A $5 membership, which is the same as a $5 donation for all intents and purposes, counts as $260. Pull that out of your ass. $2 is nothing. $5 is $5. $5 membership is $260. He really does that math. And $100 is $70. Oof. You know. So, I mean, what's going on? So you donate that $100, you think you've knocked it out, you think you're like saving the show, and then the music continues. He's like, all right, well, 20 more. 20 more. It's fucking insane. It really is crazy. Smokey the Spurg, I don't know if we covered this. I would love and appreciate all of you if you could kindly hit the like button. Thank you. Balls Deep, crossing T-Rex arms is hard. Thanks for the gifted sub. Balls Deep is one of their mods. Balls Deep loves Steel Toe. So it's good to see you over here. Good point, Balls Deep. Bob Levy for life. Aaron is slowly transforming into the podcast version of Jimmy Swaggart, but with less shame and subtlety. Yeah, I can't imagine what the guy, first of all, thank you very much, 50 Canadian dollars, even Canadian, that's something. And that means, but we're going to have to scoot Bob Levy for life up the sign. He might pass Disgrace here, DK. It's getting very, very, very close. DK and Vaping Dag are neck and neck. Bob Levy for life is creeping up because Bob Levy for life's been, but Disgrace, now Disgrace, he has friend requested me on Venmo. Which I don't even know what that means. Friend requested on Venmo. Yeah, confirm. Maybe she'll send me $100 for that. Oh, I forgot I have a Lululemon gift card too. From Stella. Who was that from? Stella? I forget. Oh my God. Anyway, I love it. I love it. I love that they cannot ever just do the show and not focus on money.
From tonight. Well, there you go, guys. That didn't take very long.
You still didn't hit it. That didn't take very long. Anyway, 20 to go.
$20 left. Let's see if we knock out the last of it. Sorry, Citizen M. I guess I'm not going to be as desperate for this one. I hope you can still get a good clip out of it, but this is more of a smiley.
He thinks this is a win. He's like, hey, hey, sorry, we're crushing it over here. Good luck, Citizen M. Getting a clip out of this.
Offering plate one, buddy. Green Aaron,
Why is he holding it out to us? We're not really there, Aaron.
Green Aaron again. Says, whoa.
He does. He moves it around like anybody? Anybody? You? No, you? He's moving it around as if People are in the room with him.
A pig, thank you. It's not a pig, it's a whale.
It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen. Holding out this dish like this for 10 minutes a day. Like, what the fuck?
How dare you? That's not some... The pigs are something totally different. $20 away. We're also going to do 35 minutes tonight of overtime instead of the traditional 30 minutes because we fucked around for 5 minutes trying to figure our shit out. So as the offering plate goes down the aisles, everybody throw in a couple of bucks because 20, not that far away from zero. Couple more people deciding to pitch in, and we'll fill this e-beggar offering plate up real nice. You know, I still get a little upset that people call this an ashtray. This was
It does look like one. Though.
I get that, but
it's the brown lines.
It's a beautiful handmade offering plate for this lovely program.
Yeah, but until you're sitting in front of it, you can't see it.
Michael B says, I have a David Chandler Google alert. I just saw he died in a blimp. Well, you know what? Fingers crossed. We have been able to do it without our buddy Chandler for a while now. He's been making his rounds to other programs.
Oh no. David Chandler. Why you go there? He's been making his rounds to other programs. Luckily, we've been able to do it without Chandler. It's like that's the problem when you back yourself into that. I called that months ago and said you don't want one guy giving you tons of. This is the situation I'm in with Disgracie now. You know, if Disgracie ever shuts off the spigot to these $100 donations, I'm in trouble because I've already taken my life up a notch. You know, last week when Disgracie gave $500, I moved, and when she gave $200, I bought a new car, and then when she gave $100, I bought my wife a new car, and then this morning when she gave $50, I bought a bunch of stock. So I'm hooked on the Disgracie teat. If she ever stops giving that money, I'm fucked. She's my Chandler. So Disgracie, keep it coming. The way I see it, you still have $179,100, and I'm entitled to at least half of that. And don't make me get the courts involved.
For the last 2 weeks, it happens. He goes on a rotation, and we do appreciate Mr. Chandler.
He goes on a rotation. For the last few weeks, we've been loaning him out to other shows. So he does talk like he owns these guys. We loaned him out. Yeah, we let Chandler go around and give some money to other shows. Yeah, you know. Yeah, that's it.
And we appreciate his generosity whenever he stops by. But right now, it's nice.
Suck him off. Suck him off. Suck him off.
Easy. It's 20.
Let me tell you something about David Chandler. A lot of people don't know this. The guy, he's a porn addict. He's got a porn addiction. Not a lot of people know this. Rubs his little nub raw. I saw a post on Reddit from this guy. He's got a secret name. You can find it if you look hard enough. He rubs his little penis raw. He watches all these podcasts and just rubs his little dick raw while he Venmos him. And again, his wife is furious about all this. David! They're Southern. Anyway, he posted pictures of it, and look, I don't normally recommend people look at that kind of gore, but woo. Hold on, what is that about? Cardiff's Kids is a new member. Thanks for checking out the show, Cardiff's Kids. The Ghetto Basement Boombastic Media OD. Wow. Why do I know that name? You sent me a clip once or something. Oh, that was the guy. This is the guy who sent me something about Chris Abels or Bobby Fran buying numbers or something. Melton bought it. Dump it. Oh, yeah? How's Bitcoin doing, everybody? Are we into Bitcoin? Did you get your Bitcoins? Did you coin your bits? We got more clips. This one is from last night as well. This is when they had problems. Okay, watch this. So I guess they have technical difficulties and they drop out.
And just straight beats the living shit out of people without any kind of legal framework at all. He's almost the dictionary definition of a fascist.
Wait. Whoa.
This whole thing is dumb. Although I might
there's only one just way for this to end.
If we had a
69.
All right, so you see how it jumped right there? Their whole stream dropped, I guess, for a couple minutes, and then they came back.
People hung in there with us. Hey, Macarena.
So he's freaking out. He had a lot of technical difficulties, and when Aaron has technical difficulties, because he's autistic, because he spurgs out, because he has to tell you which side of the screen the chat's on today, and he just finished setting it all up. So when he has technical difficulties, he really kind of like loses it and crashes, and his brain resets, and he can't host the show anymore. So now he's just losing his mind. He's like, all right, 17 people stuck with us. Hey, Macarena. He's just like, I mean, I'm sorry, it's 2023. Whenever your brain just spontaneously screams, hey, Macarena, you've lost it. You've lost it. That doesn't pop up unless your life is flashing before your eyes and you're just, firing out random memories. Never in my life have I been trying to troubleshoot something and I've just busted into Mambo number 5. Ever. It's never happened. But Aaron does. Aaron does do it, and I'll let you watch it happen again. It's great.
There's only one just way for this to end.
If we had
69 people hung in there with us. Hey, Macarena.
69 people hung in there with us. Hey, Macarena. His brain is just shitting itself.
69 people hung in there with us. Hey, Macarena.
That's a good clip.
Thank you guys very much. I believe that is the end of our issues. I'm going to get all the chats back up. We're going to head back.
See what I mean? He's one of these guys got to tell you what he's doing. He's so flustered right now.
In here, we're going to talk to everyone really, really nice. I'm going to pop out the chat.
What the fuck? I'm going to move this window here. I'm going to pop out the chat. Hey, Macarena.
I'm going to, apparently I missed some super chats. I'm going to catch up on those. And by golly, by gosh, guys, are we just going to have a great...
And look at Johnny just puffing away blissfully. Can't wait to collect his $50.
Fucking show. Let's go to the live stream here. Oh, I got some of our Rumble people.
I mean, he's one of those guys, he can't stop telling you everything he's doing on the screen. All right, we're going to get the chat over here. We're going to pop that out. We're going to get that going back. We got some super chats here. I'll have to get back on those and read those. Going to move this over here. We're going to get that window squared away. All right. Okay, the chat room's back up and running. It's like, yeah, we don't need to know any of this.
Hanging around. Hey, yeah. we almost had 200 people hang around for us.
We almost had 200 people hang around for us.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
Cool.
You fucking losers. I'm just kidding.
So he's you can tell he's flabbergasted. He's just all over the place. I imagine our show having to go, I'm just kidding. What if I insulted you all? Talked a lot of shit. Talked about banging children, and then I have to go, I'm just kidding. Oh, he was just kidding. He was just kidding. Okay.
Thank you guys for being here as I reorganize everything.
Yeah, he's just, this is all vamping while he drags shit on his screen. And again, he's got a co-host who, if Johnny was worth his weight in dog shit, he would again recognize, just like when the mics fell off the stand yesterday, the co-host should step up and carry the show while Aaron does this logistical work. But no, Johnny's got his head down on his phone while Aaron just hamada has the vamp. Over a minute of this with Johnny just letting Aaron, flail in the wind and not help at all.
Oh, you got some of our Rumble people hanging around. Hey, yeah. we almost had 200 people hang around for us. You fucking losers.
Just kidding.
I'm just kidding. Thank you guys for being here as I reorganize everything. I literally had to restart the fucking thing.
Fascinating stuff. Again, just really, really great stuff that's relevant and that we need to know.
Yeah. I had to restart the fucking thing and blah, 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 blah.
His brain is fried. His brain's fried. He lost it all.
Loaded Wrench with $5 says, for the internet bill. Thank you.
Hey, Macarena.
Buddy. Hey, the good news is we're 115 away from chopping this thing down. No, you guys paid a lot of money and have been very generous tonight. And
you guys have paid a lot of money. Not enough. We're 115 away. But you guys have paid a lot of money. You're very generous. Not generous enough. 115 away. But you guys are so cool. This is so cool. Very, very cool. Very, very, very cool. So just get that in and we'll knock it out. Very, very cool. You guys give so much money, but not enough.
We got to give you a show.
Yes, and your generosity, we repaid it by absolutely shitting all over everything quality-wise. So there you are.
He's lost. He really this threw him off completely. He's lost. Hey, Macarena.
And you want to know the other thing? I closed in a fit of rage. I closed everything.
What is Johnny doing? His head's down the whole show, just on his phone. It's the same with imagine thinking like Corey Adam was good. All these guys are literally like not paying attention to the show. And Steel Toe's got his head so far up his ass with narcissism that he doesn't even care. He just wants to pretend like he has friends and somebody there to listen to him and bounce ideas off of. Literally, like Corey Adam was fucking around with him and interacting with our chat and our chat, laughing at our jokes. And Steel Toe never noticed that he would laughing at things that weren't involved with his show. That he was doing shit like with his hat and his face and his eyes. Steel Toe was oblivious to all that. You remember when he first got caught, he acted like he wasn't pissed. He's like, yeah, who cares? We had a great show. We had a killer show. I didn't even notice that Corey was fucking with me. It's like, okay. Cold C says he's doing Sudoku.
Thing in the Google tabs to restart the fucking computer because I was so mad at IBS or OBS. Right. And
wow. It's Mac Salad.
Yeah, I'm mad at IBS a lot.
Well, that's what you have to deal with.
It's hurt a lot of good people. But no, I was so mad at OBS that I just closed everything down before I restarted. And after I closed down Google, I'm like, oh shit, you know what? I kind of needed that.
I closed OBS before I restarted, and then I closed Google, and then I was like, oh, I kind of needed that. I mean, when you restart your computer, doesn't everything close? Like,
that was
also, even if you close a browser, when you open it back up, doesn't it open all the same tabs again to right back where you were? Does Aaron know about computers? I'm confused.
It's kind of a necessary thing, those tabs, because I had a whole show's worth of tabs.
You don't have to explain all this, man. This is wild. I had tabs. He tells us where tabs are on the top. Thanks, Aaron. I had tabs up and chat boxes and Windows and OBS and scroll. I was scroll and tabs. It's like, yeah, go on.
Ready to go. Matt Fields.
Fucking hell. He is so fucking retardedly spurgtastic. He is so good.
With 199 says, I ain't afraid of no go BS hosts, he says. Phage Lives with $5 says, Aaron, is this your first time streaming? You would think, wouldn't you? You would think. Oh, boy. Well, anyway, 115 away from tonight. You guys have done an amazing job. Mark Atkinson says $120 and he'll restart the stream. He's holding it for ransom. I'll give you guys 35 minutes of overtime. I'll even give you that 5 minutes back for that fucking shit.
Hey, Macarena. I need that clip as a meme.
What is that?
And guys, when you clip memes for me, don't make square video. I can't use a square video. Feel free to crop in tight on Aaron's face, but make it 1080. Make it widescreen. That's what we use here. I don't pop up square memes. People do a lot of work for the show, but I can't. You're doing work, and then it's unusable for me, or I have to rework it. So I do appreciate it, but we don't use square videos for anything. Make them 16:9 aspect ratio, please. Thank you. Just a note.
That, by the way, we have so not figured out technology yet.
And Fearless, I don't know. You know what you've done wrong,
because I restarted my computer. There was something magical in the restart that made the OBS start working again.
He's having a full-on breakdown.
Did you update it in the interim?
No, I updated it once it started crashing. Like, once it started crashing, I just went, oh, well, fuck it. I'll just update it then and see if that works.
In the middle of a show, he ran updates. I mean, this is.
And it did.
Was there an update?
Yeah, Fearless and Panhandler got mad at the show, and they both quit. So we are weeding out the losers. Bye. No, just kidding. Fearless isn't mad. She's just dead, I think.
There was, and I updated.
Panhandler left. Panhandler got mad that I made a segment out of his giving. He was very nice and bought me something very nice, and we had a misunderstanding about it. But I guess he took his ball and went home. Oh no, she gone. It'll be like this, Gracie. He's sending me thousands of dollars. And speaking of, holy shit. I love you, Pat. You're making me laugh hysterically. At least someone feels something for me. Another $100 from Disgracie. I'm not kidding. This is now $950 in 1 week from Disgracie. The woman, we made fun of her and her son for eating paste, is now cackling hysterically and throwing money at me. And by the way, $950. Now I need another 50 to make it an even 1,000, because that's my I mean, holy shit, what is wrong with this woman? Now I know why the divorce happened, but at least you got some money out of it. Lucas is saying this feels like a bit. I know. I can't show you because she has a real name. Let me see if I can. I don't know how to not show her name. Let me just try this. I know it's going to slip, and I got to cover it with something. Hold on. I just know it's going to slip. Hold on. Let me get a tissue. If I cover the bottom and I cover the top so you can't see her real name or her username. It's just not a bit. It's not a bit. This bitch can't stop sending me money. And I don't want her real name to get out. Fuck. Oh, it's gonna show. This looks retarded. This looks like I came all over my phone and covered it with tissues. Yeah, I'm never gonna be able to show you this. Sorry. It's real. It's real. It's not a bit. I wish it was a bit. It's not. This bitch just sent me $950 in 1 week when she said that yeah, I mean, I don't care if you believe me or not. I'm like, yeah, I'm lying. It's fake money. I don't care. Sure.
It didn't work. But then I restarted the computer.
You updated it and then you restarted the computer, so that kind of cleared the cache and the memory, and that just kind of
just tell me I'm
the cache. It was the cache.
Pretty. Just tell me I'm pretty.
You're a pretty girl.
Thank you.
Disgracies can be in our chat. She could probably come in the chat and just tell everybody that it's real. Where's Disgracie? Sam B said $900 and you get called a bitch. So $950 and she's a bitch. This stupid bitch keeps sending me money. What a stupid bitch. Yeah. I'm not hiding that. I don't know what's happened. Look, I think part of it's guilt. She realized she's, spurged out on me and I didn't do shit to her. I haven't done anything to her. Why is this guy texting me? Oh. Happy birthday, I'm late. Nobody cares. You don't have to text me happy birthday. I hate it. I hate that stuff. A birthday is nothing. You didn't do anything. You don't deserve praise. Bob Levy for life, $25. Genuine question. Whose soul do you think is crushed more when they watch super chats and memberships roll in on other shows? Aaron, Chad, or Stuttering John? I guess Aaron. I don't know enough Stuttering John. Stuttering John does get mad, doesn't he? Chad, I don't think gets mad about money on other shows because he gets plenty of money. Or he hides it well. I don't know. Aaron is like, because he's so goal oriented and he's so obsessed with numbers and metrics, I would think Aaron. But Stuttering John has vocalized that exact sentiment before. Stuttering John has said, right? Like, why are you sending them so much money? Send me money. Stuttering John has said that. But I guess Chad has too. That's how Chad got the 1,000 for the pool stuff. He's like, I'll go to pool for $1,000. It's like, so I guess probably, yeah, I don't know. Fuck. It's a good question. I don't really know. I don't really know. There's no point in counting other people's money. There just really isn't. Unless it's like look, we were counting Steel Toe, like how much Steel Toe makes on a prize night. It's funny counting Chad's money and watching him say that he makes $100,000 a year in super chats. And it's like, Chad, you don't make $1,000 a month in super chats. You don't. So counting other people's money in that regard, like to prove them wrong or for scientific purposes. Okay. Just sitting there and going oh, Aaron tells you that we all get angry when he makes his goal. It's we don't get angry when Aaron makes a goal. When Aaron makes a goal, it's not a big deal. We only care about the goal and Aaron because when Aaron doesn't make the goal, he loses his mind and it's hilarious. That's the reason we're obsessed with Aaron and the goal. He wants to believe, or at least he tells people this. I don't know if it's cope or not. He tells people they hate it when we make money. It's plenty of assholes make money and I can't do anything about it. It's when you don't make the money and you lose your mind about it that we all really get our lulls. So that's the only real reason we care.
Just everyone tell me I'm pretty and we'll be fine. There were so many good stories that I had too, and I don't have them in the prep sheets because I saved the prep sheet before I left.
We have so many good stories, but I don't have them because they're all in the prep sheet, and I saved the prep sheet before I left. What? Look, I have a Google document I prepare every day for this show. It's called the Show Rundown. It's right in front of me here. And it's all the links. And look, it goes out. There's stuff prepared for enough here for 20 shows. There's a lot of stuff we will never get to on here. And there's a lot of stuff we can get to at any time. Evergreen content. It's a Google Doc. So I work on it downstairs. I come upstairs. It's here. It's always in sync. It's always here. I don't even understand what he's saying. I have so much good stuff in the prep sheet, but I don't have it because I saved it before I left. Left where? I'm lost.
Just everyone tell me I'm pretty and we'll be fine. There were so many good stories that I had too, and I don't have them in the prep sheets because I saved the prep sheet before I left.
I think my daughter thought I was yelling to her.
I'm going into my history and hope.
Johnny has a daughter? Holy shit. Johnny has a daughter. I really can't wait for him to die now. Now it's funny. Now it's funny. He needs to die.
Hopefully there's no porn in it. That would be awkward. Here we go.
Why would there be porn in your prep sheet?
There's no porn in it. Because be fine. There were so many good stories that I had too, and I don't have them in the prep sheets because I saved the prep sheet before I left.
Does anybody know? Does anyone know what he's saying? I don't have the prep sheet because I saved it. What?
I think my daughter thought I was yelling to her.
I'm going into my history, and hopefully there's no porn in it. That would be awkward.
Why? We're not looking at it. It's not on the screen. Why would that be awkward? Why even bring that up?
Here we go. I show. Oh, yeah. Look at all these links. I got all my links now. Holy shit. A lot of NFL playoff picture links.
Also, like, there's a function in Chrome to be like, reopen most recently closed 17 tabs. Reopen, like in one go. You can reopen all the tabs that were open last session. No, he's going into history and going, I hope there's no porn in here. Okay, here's a lot of links. Like he doesn't know how anything works.
Here we go. No, go back to my history. I wanted to open up more than just that, you twat. Hey, guess what, guys? You're going to get to watch me reopen all of this shit in real time. Aren't you lucky? Who's the luckiest boy in the goddamn fucking world? Say you, Johnny. Say you.
Well, me, because I've learned how to do all of this from you.
You're the luckiest.
I've learned how to reopen tabs. Imagine this being a moment for Johnny to be like, thanks for teaching me all this, man. This is going great.
This boy in the world. Here we go. Here's a story about a fat guy. I'm excited about that one. Here's a story about a cunt. I'm excited about that one. So
these are all something you can relate to.
All of them. Yes, I can relate to all of them. The Gavin Newsom thing. Did I want to do that tomorrow? Or was I doing that tonight? It looks okay. Looks like I was doing that tonight. That seems like something I'd hold for tomorrow. But okay. I think we've got all of our stuff. I think we're ready to go. And I think we have an awesome show for you tonight.
50 minutes into the show. I think we're ready to go. I think we have our tabs open. I think we're ready to do a show. We have an awesome show, by the way. Did you hear about the fat guy and the cunt? Yeah, that's all coming up later. Like, what the fuck? It's one of the wildest programs I've ever come across in my days as a human. Hello.
Hey, I just wanted to quickly explain that last night Aaron was incredibly angry at his computer, so he tried to be slick and he rage quit all of his tabs, I believe in the browser Chrome, in order to get OBS to work. And then after he did, he realized not only did it not help, but his entire prep was out.
Hello.
How about it there? Now, where were we? You got him. 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 You got him, Melton. You got him.
How is that call better than the one before it? That's what's crazy. You know, the one before it, I don't even want to talk about it. I feel ill to my stomach. It's a big stomach. Another steel toe clip.
Whales coming in today to save the day. More power to you. By the way, I said there were no whales coming in today to save the day. I was wrong. Scarface says, because I'm still drunk and feeling irresponsible as fuck. Enjoy Loaf Piggy and the Cripple. That's $100 coming in from Scarface.
Aaron thinks $100 is a whale. Aaron thinks $100 is a... Bob Levy for life gives me $100 every day. Disgracie is a... What's the word? Woman! Who gives me more than that. And she hates me and the show. She hates the show. She railed against several people in our community and sent me 17 hate mails and 39 hate comments. You think $100 is a whale? Please. Please. It's sad how far you've fallen, Aaron.
Guys, we're 65 away. I got 3 or 4 minutes here.
He got 100 given to him, and he's still 65 away from the imaginary whatever the fuck he tries to.
If you guys can knock that out in 3 or 4 minutes.
If you guys can knock it out.
We'll take away the no offering plate, and MSO will take an out.
So he had the offering plate out to show you that he's not going to bring it out. You see what I'm talking about? Guys, 4 minutes to go, and then we won't have to take out the thing and beg for 10 minutes. That's where he's at as a show. Just so you know, that's where he is 15 years into his career. If you guys give me $65 in the next 3 minutes, I won't have to beg for the next 10 minutes. He considers that a win, and he considers that, not having to beg. We need $100 in the next 3 minutes, and then we won't have to beg for $100 for the next 10 minutes. We don't beg here at Steel Toe anymore. Right.
Now, Scarface just put us on the track to being okay today. If you guys could...
To being okay. Remember, hitting their goal just means they're okay. That's the bare minimum they need as a family to put scrimp on the floor. I started to say food on the table, but that's not how they do it there.
Knock out the last 65 in the next 5 minutes here. That would be super-de-duper cool, you fucks.
Whoa, I missed this.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants. Get in there and knock out that last $65 so we don't have to rattle cans at you.
I mean, that's what you're doing now, Aaron. You're begging for money. This is literally he's like, it's not rattling cans unless we bring out our cans. Because he is a show where they do have cans. They have actual cans to rattle. He's like, we're not going to beg, guys. Rumble, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, gifted Super Chats, member rants, super member chat rants. Don't make us beg. It's like, what was all that? What was all that? You just named 9 ways that we need to give you money so you don't have to beg. What was the 9? That is begging.
Base just put us on the track to being okay today. If you guys could knock out the last 65 in the next 5 minutes here.
Say super-de-duper cool.
That would be super-de-duper cool, you fucks.
It's another drop I need.
In the next 5 minutes here. That would be super-de-duper cool, you fucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
Painful.
Most Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants. Get in there and knock out that last $65 so we don't have to rattle cans at you. And thank you, Scarface, for that incredible generosity. Oh, and Sid Saraf came in with $65 and decided that we were done today. Okay, there you go.
I use the restroom then.
The goal is done.
Now, remember what we just watched. They had a $90 goal. They got a $100 donation. And then they said, well, that counts as 70. We only need 20 more. Now the clip. These are both yesterday, by the way. They're both yesterday. One was night, one was morning. This is yesterday morning, and they had 165 to go. They got 100, and then they got 65, and then they said, we're done for the day. How come the 100 didn't count as 70? And how come the 65 didn't count as 40? We're not doing the 30% anymore? I'm lost at what you give to Aaron and why it counts for what it counts for. That's what I'm lost. He had a 165 goal, then they got 100, and then he said, okay, 65 to go. Then he got 65, and then he said, we're done for the day. But when he had 90 and got 100, he needed 20 more. I'm just, does anyone get it? Because I don't.
I was sipping on cheap bourbon when she called in, a sultry voice cutting through the static like a switchblade through silk. The dame claimed to have the key to the twisted puzzle everyone had already figured out. She repeated everything that we had all observed mere seconds earlier. By the time the call ended, the disgust lingered in the air like the scent of a femme fatale's perfume. Nothing accomplished. Nothing gained. Electrons gone to waste. What a fish lunch.
What a fish lunch.
We got a fish lunch.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
Chad Zumock. Hey, Macarena. Hit the like button for Spurgy Spurg. Hit the like button, will ya? Chad Zumock is on an apology tour of Cope about the roast. Apparently, Stevie Lou said he knows for a fact that Chad Zumock stole a joke from a Louis J. Gomez roast with Tony Hinchcliffe or something. If you have any evidence of that, Stevie, send in the clip, please. Send in the exact joke Chad said that was stolen. We'd love to blow that up and put it out there. Chad wants this roast to go by the wayside because he still maintains he wrote every joke he said. Now, look, they were all garbage, so we believe it. But also, Chad said he wrote every joke, so we know he didn't, you know. If Chad had just done his jokes, we'd be like, those are awful. Chad probably wrote them. But Chad came out and said, I wrote all the jokes. And he said that multiple times. So now we know he didn't. You know, but whenever Chad doubles down on something and is adamant about it, we know it's not true. I got a writing credit for the roast, for the William Shatner roast. Go to IMDb. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Just tell people you did, Chad, I guess. Yeah, you went on a USO tour. You told everybody you did. That's all you got to do. I went overseas and performed for the troops, except I didn't. I went to Ohio and got paid to do stand-up comedy, except you didn't. We had a report from one Bradley Thackeray. Can we find that? Can we find Brad Thacker's latest post? Let me see. Brad Sabbath. That's what it is. He posted this report of Chad in Ohio. And I've got to find it. But I guess it was from, oh, fuck, I'm so far behind. Jump to present. It was yesterday that Brad Thacker posted it. Basically a trip report. I guess Brad Thacker was having someone record Chad's sets. And Chad was, as usual, Chad knows he doesn't have fans. So anybody acting enthusiastic or happy to see Chad. Became suspicious, and then they weren't able to record Chad. Fortunately, someone did record Chad, so we do have exclusive brand new stand-up from Chad Zumach today that we will be watching. We will be watching. Very cool, very exclusive new stand-up from Chad today. And it looks like Brad deleted his post. God damn it. Anyway, so Brad said, here's what we know for sure. Karen Margolis hosted the show. Then Chad went up and did his little 10 minutes, 15 minutes guest set. Chad made $0 all weekend from the club. Chad was not on this show officially. He was not part of the lineup officially. He wormed his way into this show exactly like Ray wormed his way into the Pottstown show. Florentine was bringing his girlfriend to open the show, and there was a local guy there named Joe who was already on the show to feature. The show was booked months in advance. But Chad tried to work Florentine to get on the show. That didn't work. Then Chad tried to work the feature locally to get on the show. And he finally wormed his way in and got a guest set. But he did not make one penny. He did not make one penny. Now, Lance is over going, not an exclusive. Ellen had it on Spurg Tokyo. Well, first of all, no one said it was an exclusive. And second of all, we had it 5 days ago. So calm down. The guy who recorded this sent it to me Saturday morning. So it's not a big deal. I don't, when it's not an exclusive, I don't really care, and I don't find it urgent to run and play it first thing Monday morning. When those guys do this, like this is like Fatty Melt, those kind of like idiots. They can't wait for something to be done right, so they have to send it to everybody. The minute they get something, they're like, I put it on this Discord and that Discord and this Discord and send it to this guy and send it to Chad, send it to Melton, send it to. They just want it out, so they send it to everybody. And that, unfortunately, for a guy like me, makes me want to cover it less. It's the reason we don't cover Stuttering John and all this kind of stuff, is because so many people do it. It's been done. So the minute I see that guy who recorded it, Doom or whatever his name was, he's putting it out to everybody. It reeks of desperation. I leave it alone because it's like, all right, 9 other people are going to go cover this. You know what I mean? Not a big deal. And that's fine. You know, the guy who records it is allowed to do whatever he wants with it. And you're allowed to send it out to everybody. But then, you know, if I see everyone already has it, it's not a big deal. Now, look, so this has been out for 24 hours on other Discords. No one else is covering it. No one else is talking about it. We'll talk about it. We'll play it. So we got 15 minutes of stand-up from Chad. It's going to be shocking. It's going to be shocking. That's all I'll say. Real quick, Mondays with Mazer yesterday, topping out at 90 viewers or something. Really, really great. Powerful, powerful podcast. Let's see how long it takes Chad to pull this down. Don't pull it down, Chad. Welcome. Remember, Mondays with Mazer is not about the Dabbleverse. Mondays with Mazer is not about this drama. Brennan, Melton, Stuttering John, Carl, Chrissy. It's not about that at all. That's not what it's about. It's not about that. This is a different show. Mondays with Mazer. It's him and his friend Tony talking about things that have nothing to do with this. This is a serious podcast. This isn't about the Dabbleverse. If you came here for podcast drama and Dabbleverse stuff, this is not what we do here at Mondays with Mazer. Remember, this is the reason I'm saying this, because this has been the opening preamble to Mondays with Mazer since its inception. This isn't a Dabbleverse show. We're not doing podcast drama. We're not doing Mud Shark. I'm Chad Zumach on this show. Leave all that other stuff for my other brands. Well, that's out the window now because Chad's functionally retarded. Chad doesn't even know what show he's doing anymore. So this is all about podcast drama. And
I'm back, everybody. I'm back. We're doing it.
Sounds great, Chad. You've really been putting a lot into the show.
I'm joking, of course. I'm the Mud Shark. That's Tony Mazer. This is Mondays with Mazer.
Why does it sound like dog shit? Chad's the only show that gets worse and worse as time goes on.
Tony, how are you?
Good to see you again. I saw you about 20.
Don't forget, Mazer has a on-air light that he can't turn on or it becomes unreadable. Mondays with Mazer. Tony Mazer sits in an empty room with a window and an on-air sign that he cannot turn on or immediately becomes illegible. So it's a really worthwhile purchase.
But 21 hours ago?
And then Chad was like, cool, I got one of those coming too. I got a lot of cool stuff coming for the studio. We can't wait, Chad. We can't wait. Not exclusive. Ellen had it first. You didn't have it on. I promise you didn't get it first. I mean, whatever you guys want to believe, it's fine. I'm not in a fight with Spurgtopia. Go check it out. But the guy sent it to me the minute he uploaded it Friday night, Saturday morning, whatever. I've been sitting on it for 4 days, so calm yourself. Funny Bones, member for 3 months. Listen here, Tubby. Like I said, I'm not going to bring you up. Hold on, what? Oh, this is Mersh? Is this Mersh because the cross-eyed? Listen here, Tubby. Like I said, I'm not going to bring you up on my show again. If you have a problem with me, why don't we go out to lunch, man? What's up?
We got a fish lunch.
Yeah. We got a fish lunch.
And then here I am. Yeah, I saw you in the flesh. Now I'm seeing you thousands of miles away over Steel Toe. Oh, Jesus. StreamYard.
Wow, nobody breaks it down like Mazer. Hey, I saw you recently up here in Ohio, and now you're back down in Florida, and I'm still seeing you. That's crazy. Say it again, Maze.
But 21 hours ago. And then here I am. Yeah, I saw you in the flesh. Now I'm seeing you thousands of miles away over Steel.
Fuck, is that how planes work? These guys have the best topics.
Steel Toe. Oh, Jesus. StreamYard.
Steel Toe. Oh, look at all these nice messages right out of the gate. They missed us. Wow, look at this. Was Ross at the show? Z-Man and Jim Florentine killed.
What is Citizen M trying to get going in our Discord? I'm for it, by the way. I just don't know what's going on. Citizen M says in our Discord, please consider dropping in the Steel Toe chat and comment that Melton is saying insane things about Aaron and his family. Steel Toe is highly paranoid right now and primed for a breakdown. Thank you. Yeah, especially as we approach the goal deadline. I guess Citizen M is clued into something. So he wants you to go over to Steel Toe's chat and everybody start telling him that Melton is saying insane things about him and his family. Mostly his family. How fuckable his kids are. How I want to rip open his wife's rock pocket.
Rock pockets.
Do you want me to actually do? Okay. Aaron's children are highly fuckable. Tight little kids. And we can't wait to get him over here for some push pops. That's what I call my penis. Patrick, that's too far. I know. I really fucked those kids.
Hold at the funny stop.
There we go.
Yes, Ross was at the show. He drove from West Virginia. I gave him a shirt. Right? Ross for less? Yeah, we were hanging out. We did it. I haven't podcasted since
I haven't podcasted since
Wednesday, so it was good to get away. No offense to all you lovely listeners and subscribers and people with
Chad, it's less than 100 people. We didn't miss you. We didn't notice. Who are you talking to? It's fucking insane, man. No one listens to your show. You have 31 likes on this program, Chad. 31 likes, 2 comments. 31 likes, 2 comments. Shut the fuck up. Sorry, guys. It's been a while since I podcast. We don't care. We don't care. No one noticed.
Memberships. Go get yourself a membership. Open up your membership tab. Accepted gifted memberships.
yeah.
But it was good to get away and just hang out with friends and family.
He has no family. You didn't go up there for family. Somebody pointed this out. It was brilliant. I saw it in a comment somewhere. I don't even remember where I saw this. Oh, fuck. So Chad said, and I think he says it in his set or he said it on this show. He's like, yeah, I was going up to Ohio to visit family anyway. And I thought, while I'm up here, why don't I do some sets? No, you weren't. No, you weren't. You saw Florentine had a headlining date near your home in Ohio, and you wormed your way onto the shows. You thought you could do it and get paid, but you couldn't. That's why you had to get a super cheap flight and go up there. And how we know that you're full of shit, and this wasn't about early Thanksgiving or visiting family. There's no family. There's no family. We heard your aunt when you called her to prove your brother got run over. We heard her voice. She hates you. She hates you. When Tony Mazer, last week on Mondays with Mazer, asked you where you were staying, you said, I don't know yet. I got to find a place. You did not go up there to see family. You did not go up there to see family. Knock it off. You didn't even know where you were staying. You don't have family that you can stay with. These are no-brainers for people going to see family and happen to be doing a show while they're up there. Oh, yeah, no, I'm going up to stay with my aunt, actually, and then I was going to do a show while I was in town. No. You're going up to do a show. That's all you promoted. And then when asked where you were staying, you said, I don't know. I have to find a place. Right. Early Thanksgiving. Right.
And Tony Mazer.
Yeah, absolutely. We
name everybody who was around the table for your big early family meetup. Who was around the table?
You guys did the full weekend. I stopped up on Friday. I did a little guest set during the late show. And, it was a good time. I will say you and I did talk about this yesterday.
Must be funny. Mazer's already cracking.
Talk to me, Goose.
How when random people who are not a part of this universe that listen to this podcast, the Mondays with Mazer, your podcast, my podcast, and they come up to us and say, who is this steel toe guy? Who is Gino? Who is Ray DeVito? Is that what his name is? Who are all these people? And it's so funny how the universes, how we're balancing out this one. And then we do our own thing. You and I and Ken, we do our football podcast Wednesdays. We kind of try to.
Mazer, look, Mazer seems likable. I don't want to hate on this guy, but he makes it so easy. Like there's no, I don't know a more vanilla, we don't need you, nothing kind of personality. I've never seen anything more meh in my life. And it enrages me to hear Mazer talk about this universe. It's so weird because people who are part of that podcast drama, Steel Toe, Melton, Ray DeVito, Stuttering John universe, and then we have this universe here that we do, and then we have our football show universe. It's like, universe? 4 fucking people watch this football show. 4 fucking humans tune into the football show. The same number on the screen. You don't have a universe, Mazer. You don't have a universe. Knock it the fuck off, you delusional psycho. This universe, the Mondays with Mazer universe, the 31 likes, 232 views universe of Mondays with Mazer. We don't know who you are, day jobber. We don't know who you are. Nice sign, fag. The universe. Chad's football show gets 19 cumulative total views. Chad has less viewers of his football show than picks he gets correct. And they're both under 6. Like, there's no universe, Mazer. Chad has 91 Patreons. Or 111, depending on which platform you look on, apparently. I love people think I've faked a screenshot of 91. It says 91 on my app. And then Kevin's like, fake. It's 111. It's like, because it says 111 on his. I don't know. It still says 91 on mine. Next week, when it rolls over, it'll say 84. And by the way, 3 weeks ago, it said 130. And then it said 109. And then it said 101. And then it said 91. Universe, you out your mind. Universe. Mazer. Shush, girl. Shush. It's so interesting and funny because we have this universe. No, you don't. No, you don't. You and the hot sauce guy have hitched your wagon to Chad Zumach. 91 fans, Chad Zumach. Imagine being a barnacle on Chad Zumach. Chad Zumach's a barnacle on comedy, you know. Imagine being a barnacle on Zumach and going like, well, Zumach and I have our universe. Yeah. Yep. You guys always have fans coming out. It's funny, we have fans coming out who listen to Mondays with Mazer going, who are all these other guys? Steel Toe, Stuttering John, never heard of them. I'm a Mondays with Mazer guy. Right. He wants us to believe multiple people came up to them and went like, guys, can you stick in the Mondays with Mazer universe? You're bringing in all these people. We want to hear more about Mazer. This guy sucks.
I get rid of the noise, and I do my usual nonsense on my Patreon. But man,
Mazer has a Patreon. If it has more than 10 people, I'll suck my own dick. Pull it up.
We just have random people going like, I have no idea who's Steel Toe, and I have no idea who's this Stevie Lou guy.
91 Patreons, and they all came out this weekend, and we're like hanging out with the Mazer crew. Okay.
and you're like, it's hard to explain.
No, it was we had a Thanksgiving dinner over at my aunt's house on Saturday. It was really lovely. My cousins came over, and my cousin Jill was sitting there going, so yeah, like she literally goes, so I'm trying to watch like the Steel Toe and this guy Patrick talk. Like, I don't know what's going on with you. I was like, I don't even want to explain it.
Who's this Onions guy?
They don't know, and it's so fun. I'm trying to explain it. I'm like, you don't remember Stuttering John from Howard Stern? And she goes,
this is made up because I guarantee you how it happened is Chad sat down and Chad started telling everybody. So I got this Steel Toe guy and this Onions guy. Jill didn't ask. Just the way he said it, I know it's fake. This is the way he worded it. He goes, and my cousin said, Jill said, I'm trying to watch Steel Toe and I'm trying to watch this Patrick guy. Hold on. Does she watch Chad or was she trying to watch Steel Toe and Patrick? She was trying to watch Patrick? She was trying to watch Steel Toe? I don't think so. I think you brought it up. She acted disinterested but polite. And then you were like, yeah, you don't want to know about it. They're stupid. And then he runs to us and goes, she didn't even want to know about it. She's like, that's stupid. It's like, right.
He goes, yeah, I remember him. And I'm like, and Shuli, and it's just like, I'm embarrassed. I am completely embarrassed that this is how I make my living and that I have to deal with these fools every day.
You're not embarrassed. You make your living from stand-up. You're proud of it. You're still doing it. You still care, the craft. You love it. You're proud of this. You're like, you're the best podcaster. Joe Rogan listens. 91 Patreon strong. I'm so embarrassed. Yeah, between your aunt and your 3 cousins.
And it's just, now it's like my family's starting to pay attention to me, like with what I'm doing online.
Now it's like my family is starting to pay attention to me.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
It's like my family is starting to pay attention to me. No, it isn't. Papa, your dad's going to get in touch? Chad, believe it or not, I'm one of your 91 Patreons. His dad's Dangerfield. Chad, I've never been more proud. I've ignored you my whole life, but I saw that roast. Can you imagine? His dad comes out of the literally like Truman's dad on the bridge in the Truman Show. They tried to keep me away, son, but they couldn't do it. When I saw that roast, I was in Times Square and they brought the roast up on the big screen. Chad really thinks that roast was like seen by people and people know about it. If my dad sees that roast, he's going to come back. Just you wait. Just you wait. Son, I saw your guest set in Cuyahoga Falls. I never been so proud. Yeah. Ray does look like he robbed a Hot Topic. You're right. He does look like he robbed a Hot Topic. That's my boy. That's my boy. Your dad comes back all of a sudden. Sure, Chad. Sure. I had dinner with my family. My Jill.
I'm just like, I don't.
Get me Jill. Get me cousin Jill. We'll pay Jill for an interview. Get me Jill. Jill, you watching Hello? You watch all these shows. Bring me Jill. We've got to talk to Jill. I want to know if this even happened. I want to know if Jill even went to dinner. I was talking to my Jill, and she was like, I tried to watch Meltdown and the Steel Toe. Who are these guys? Hold on. She tried to watch, but she doesn't know who we are? She watched your show. You brought us up and explained us so little, but that she doesn't know who we are. But she went and checked out both of our shows, and then she's like, I tried to watch, but what are they? I tried to watch. What is Steel? I don't understand what Steel Toe is. I tried to watch. I mean, it's not that hard. It's a show. You put it on. It's not. No one's confused as to what Steel Toe. It's a show. Even this, like, it just starts and I start talking. You've seen shows. What is that? What are they? I don't understand. Yeah, you get Chad, but you don't get Steel Toe. Okay.
I want to explain it at all.
We really need a roadmap for some of these people. Like, people who watch this show, they all know what's going on. In fact, people get mad when we don't talk about this.
Again, Mazer in his own. Mazer, these shows get. Mondays with Mazer gets 200 total views. Total. Live, we're talking pathetic. Total. People get mad when we don't cover. No, they don't. No, they don't. Post one angry email you've gotten, Mazer. I'll wait.
So when we have other people from different universes saying, like, I try to listen to you guys, but I don't know who these people you're referencing. I'm assuming it's all inside baseball stuff. And I'm like, then don't listen at that point. It's tough because I'm not going to sit here with a yellow notepad and go, all right, well, let's start off with Howard Stern.
Yeah.
And
this guy is so fucking boring. And he sucks. Mazer does suck. We've heard you. We get it. You're not going to explain. You don't have to belabor this point. We got it. We got it. No one knows what you're talking about on your podcast. That's what you're trying to say. We got it. So he's going to go into more detail about how nobody knows what they're talking about?
With this person and the Opie and Anthony show, and you just make that It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia Charlie Day meme where it's just all this maps in the background. That's basically what's going on right now.
Yeah. It isn't. It isn't. You guys are going to talk about nothing. You're going to get everything wrong, and no one's watching, so no one will care. That's what's going on. You guys think you're Always Sunny. You guys think you're Howard Stern. You guys think people are asking questions at shows. No, they aren't, liars. No, they aren't.
Yeah, and it's my cousin at one point goes, and this guy Carl, you seem not to like the guy Carl.
This just didn't happen. My cousin at one point said, and this guy Carl, you seem not to like this guy Carl. Yeah, is that what your cousin said, Chad? Again, dumb people think everyone's as dumb as them. There's no point where Chad talks about Carl in a neutral or good light and then maybe mentions something bad that would lead someone to go, and then you talked about a guy named Carl who you seem not to like. No, Chad never shuts up about how Carl's a dork and Carl's a loser and Carl's teeth, Carl's band. Everything out of Chad's mouth about Carl is that he sucks and he's a loser. Why would his cousin then go, and this guy Carl, it seems like you might not like this guy Carl? No, that's not how anyone with a normal, okay brain would think. So again, Chad thinks you're dumb. Chad thinks I'm dumb. Chad wants you to believe he sat down at his dinner table and all of his cousins asked for autographs and were like, we love your show. What's up with this Mazer? What's up with this Melton? What's up with this Carl? Seems like you don't like him. No, I have a feeling everyone else at that table is successful and doing something with their life, and they found some sort of baseline happiness. And then Chad was there with hungover eyes, and apparently Chad was drinking. Apparently Chad drank all weekend while he watched football. Apparently Chad wasn't drinking at the club because he told Florentine he doesn't drink anymore, but Chad left the club immediately after his sets and then went drinking with friends. Every night he was home. So if Chad goes on MLC again, look, I didn't watch MLC with Chad yesterday, and I won't anymore. I'm making this official announcement. I won't watch MLC anymore with Chad. I just won't. I have better shit to do. Let me guess what's going to happen. Great impressions. Everyone's a loser. I talked to Florentine today. I know. So I'm out on MLC and Chad. Still a big fan of MLC. Whenever Chad's not on, I'll watch. But it seems like Chad's back to being on for 3 hours, 2-3 times a week. I'm out. Good luck. But if there's anything good, please let me know. I love clips or whatever, but I can't sit through Chad trying to rub 4 brain cells together for 3 hours to be entertained. I can't do it. So I know for a fact Chad went out drinking and got sloshed, and I'm waiting for him to say again that he's coming up on 2 months sober. Chad got fucking drunk. Chad was watching a football game drinking. Chad was drinking after his sets every night, but he had to leave the comedy club because he told Florentine and Karen Margolis that he was clean. Here we go.
Carl, what's his story? And I'm like, I don't know. I just don't know.
Did people come up to you over the weekend and ask you about Ray DeVito?
No. People don't come up to Chad. Yeah. All weekend long, they were tugging on the hem of his garment, going, what's up with Ray DeVito? You're the Ray DeVito guy, right?
No, not one person. No.
Yeah, but that's not. That's because nobody knows who Chad is.
Did Ray show up at all over the weekend?
Ray was not in attendance at the Funny Stop. I think it was for the best that he didn't show, and I didn't think about Ray, but apparently everybody and their mother is covering this dumb roast. Like, they're putting more effort into covering that roast that Ray and I did than we did writing the jokes or doing the jokes. So it's
no shit.
It's like, it's funny to me. Like, they act like it was like some big thing, and then they're doing more work than we did.
So I didn't see it last week, but
I mean, that's not, again, these aren't brags, Chad. Melton made a spreadsheet and broke down all the jokes and tried to punch him up and shorten him up and cut out the fat and make them make sense. He's doing more work than we did when we wrote the jokes. It's like, cool brag. Melton tried, put effort in. Fucking bullshit. Lance, despite who had it first, talk about Chad's stand-up. Chad's set was very solid. I do find it interesting he's asking for donations for his merchandise, however. I honestly, I'm going to be honest, haven't watched it all. Watched a few minutes to see the quality. We're going to watch it live. I'll give you my honest feedback on it. You say it's a great set? Okay. Or sorry, solid. You said solid set. Tony Mazer, a.k.a. Comedy Crypto. I mean, I don't even know what like, if this guy came to my door to sell me solar, I'd be like, you need a 5-hour energy? Dan G, you realize more people currently play for the Cleveland Browns and listen to Chad's football show? Fact. We're not even counting second string and bench, not even roster. We're just talking about the 11 guys on the field as a baseline. Beloved chatter, Mazer's Instagram is public and as meh as you think. How many? Tell me how many. Is it worse than Earl Skakel? That's what I need to know. Bob Stinks, formerly Lenny Stinks. I agree. I can't watch a compulsive liar felon. I just like the magic of Bob and Kevin and Chad was Bob and Kevin constantly shitting on Chad was fucking hilarious. And Chad has no idea that he's not a peer with these guys. So Chad thinks the beauty of it is Chad thinking he's somebody while just constantly getting shit on by not only Bob and Kevin, but nobody's in the chat. Just constantly poning Chad. That was the beauty of it. Now it's literally Kevin sucking Chad's dick for 3 hours. Chad's so funny with the race. It's like, it isn't. It's fine. Like, I'm not dissing Chad's Ray impression. It's okay. Kevin's acting like he's got to sign him to SNL before this talent escapes our clutches. For some reason,
Everyone, let's get the ticker tape parade going, cousin. Chad, the true conqueror of comedy, is here.
I'm doing it. The Browns won. I work at Kroger's. Life is great. 91 members on my Patreon. And 3 empty handles of Tito's. Get your pens out so I can sign your autograph.
Melton did more work than we did even writing the jokes. It's like, cool brag, dork. I wonder why you lost. Imagine bragging about how little work you did for a roast after losing. I didn't even try that hard. He doesn't even know what looks good and bad anymore. DK, can you imagine $50? I'm going to suck some dick. Can you imagine Chadley coming home for Turkey Day with family? The prodigal son returns, sits at the head of the table, napkin in his shirt, holding court and telling tales. Cousin Jill shielded her kids from the stink and took her meals to go. He really wants you to believe all the cousins sat down like, we've been watching all the shows and keeping up with Melton, and it seems like you don't like Carl, and we're into Mondays with Mazer. And believe it or not, we're 3 of the 4 people who watch your football show, us cousins. It's like, okay, Chad. I'm not kidding. I have a feeling Chad sat at his own table, the kids' table, but it was just for Chad alone with his fork and his knife. You go home to Ohio, which is a salt of the earth kind of a place. These are working people, swing state strong. You know what I mean? And they work real jobs and have real families and real responsibilities and do real work. And I'm sure they sat down with Chad and they were just like, tell us about Hollywood. What's it like being in the big time? Yeah, Chad. I'm sure it was that. I'm sure it wasn't just you being introverted and embarrassed about your life in front of people with real lives and real careers and real jobs. I'm sure Aunt Jill was mesmerized. I'm sure she wanted to hear all about. Tell us again about Mather, Chad. Tell us the one about Carl and the band. What did the Isotopes do next, Chad? Please tell us. Then what did Melton lie about? This doesn't exist. It's got to be insane. Bob Stinks, formerly Lenny Stinks. The show was 10 times better before Barb and Chode. Maybe it was. I wasn't that into it back then. I'd have to check the archives. Somebody send me some old eps to watch.
I got people messaging me saying, dude, your boy Chad, he lost to Ray. I can't believe Ray beat him. I didn't see it when it happened. I haven't even gone back. I've just been busy all weekend. I'm trying to put together an arcade game behind me, so that's fun.
Look, keep us posted, Mazer.
I'm trying to put together an arcade game behind me. The fuck does that even mean? What is he holding up?
I'm trying to put together an arcade game behind me.
What is that? Do you have to put together arcade games? NFL. Is this a sleeping bag? What is this? I'm trying to put together an arcade game behind me. Yeah? It's like, okay. What does that have to do with anything? I haven't watched your roast because I've been trying to put together this arcade game. It's still in the wrapper. You got to take it out of the wrapper to put it together. Oh, that's why I've been struggling for a week. I didn't watch your roast last what, Tuesday? I didn't watch your roast a week ago because I've been trying to put together an arcade game that's still in the box. Okay. Okay.
So that's fun.
Is it?
So I got a bunch of shit to do. So I haven't really paid attention to the.
What a weird. I didn't watch your roast because I got a box to open. I got some plastic wrap to take off a thing. So I didn't see your roast.
Podcast wars. So what happened?
Oh my God. It was so good getting away from this. And now we're back talking about it.
I thought you didn't get away from it. I thought you held court at Thanksgiving dinner and your family couldn't stop asking questions about Carl.
Back in.
No, it just was dumb. We just, the panel seemed to score it like it was a draw, and the listeners, they had a listeners vote, and they seemed to overwhelmingly put Ray ahead, which is fine. I don't care.
He doesn't care.
I don't care.
He says multiple times on multiple podcasts now. He says Melton was over there telling everybody to go vote for Ray. Yeah, I mean, again, whatever you have to tell yourself to make yourself feel good. I don't know what you get out of it. Post the clip. Chad, you never make clips. You never back up anything. Everyone calls me a liar, but I always show you a clip of what I'm talking about. I say a guy said something, and then I show you a clip of him saying it. I say a guy lied about something, and then I show you a clip of him lying. Chad goes, Melton was telling everybody to come over and vote. Chad, $1,000 where I'm telling everyone to go. Let me know, dog. Post a clip. To everyone who says Melton, make a clip. Everyone who thinks Melton's honest and wants a fair vote, look at this. Here's where he told everybody to go vote for. Post it. I was talking. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say this. I was talking to a very respected member of the Dabbleverse community, a friend of Ray's, if you will. He doesn't even think Ray won. That's his prerogative. I didn't argue with him. He's allowed to think that. Who cares? I could be I could be wrong. What I think could be wrong. I didn't tell anybody to go vote for. Guys, get over and vote for Ray. Make Chad lose. That didn't happen. It didn't happen. But it makes Chad feel better to tell everybody that's why it happened. Chad has a reason for everything. Chad preemptively will tell you why the other person's going to cope and make excuses why they lost, but he also has those same reasons ready to go if he loses.
But it's I saw a couple clips of
Chad, why didn't you pull this video down yet?
Just people, even Ray went back over his jokes again. I'm like, who gives a fuck, dude?
So the speculation is that that Chad doesn't want people digging into his jokes too much because they'll find out he didn't actually write a lot of them. And I'd love that info, but it hasn't come forward. I've done the research on Ray. Does anybody have proof? Chad? Stevie Lou says he knows for a fact one's stolen, and he knows what it's stolen from. Where's the clip? Where's the proof? Because I'd love to show that and play it and make Chad an absolute liar for the 130th time on this program this month. I'd love to show that. So if you have that, let's see it. If you have proof that Chad didn't write these jokes, I want to see it.
Who cares?
It's like, who cares? You. This is the biggest thing on your calendar last week. You couldn't shut up about this roast. You were hyped. You took a day off podcasting to focus on writing.
Oh, man.
By the way, Chad taking a day off podcasting is hilarious.
It was great, though. It was great seeing Hot Carl, our buddy Hot Carl.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Publish the joke spreadsheet in the Lance News Network. I'll do the spreadsheet's up. It's up. It's on that roast recap show. It's in the description. I posted it on the Discord. You can go grab it.
Yeah. If you guys don't know, I always reference Hot Carl. He's my friend from Cleveland. He's one of the funniest people ever. And I saved this for you, Tony, because we were talking about how you love Carl's videos.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, have you ever seen Hot Carl drunk in a canoe? That video.
Okay, yes.
So let's watch it together because it's fucking hilarious. You know,
you ever seen this video? Yeah. Cool. Let's watch it again. You guys ever seen Tommy Boy? Great. We're going to watch it on my podcast. Isn't it funny? Okay. Should we watch some stand-up? Are you guys ready for a little Chad Zumock stand-up? Okay, hold on. All right, let me full screen it. This is Friday night, Cuyahoga Falls. Chad Zumock's guest set for no pay. The reason he flew home, everybody.
Yeah! Spring break, Cuyahoga Falls! Good to be here. Look at this, Friday night, sold out. Nobody turn around. Focus on me. It's a hot night.
16 people, if you're curious. 16. Okay?
This guy's here to kill me. It's confirmed.
It's confirmed. So Chad opens with no jokes and weird crowd work. Just points to a guy, goes, this guy's here to kill me. It's confirmed. No follow-up. No, nothing else. That was the whole joke.
It's happening tonight.
It's happening tonight.
Good to be back here.
You heard somebody mumble, we're doing it.
I no longer live in Ohio, but I am all in Ohio. I love you. I love Cuyahoga Falls.
Good to be back here. I no longer live in Ohio, but I'm in Ohio. I love Cuyahoga Falls.
Fan. Bucket list. I'm doing comedy next to a Goodwill and a Dollar General. Life is nice, dude. I'm doing great. Down the street from an Arthur Treacher's restaurant. Popping off. And I'm pretty sure that's the last Arthur Treacher's of all time.
So he's just naming all the places in the strip mall. Still hasn't told a joke yet. This guy's here to kill me, confirmed. I'm doing comedy next to a Goodwill. I love Ohio. I don't live in Ohio anymore. Just very... Okay, we're waiting.
I think Arthur Treacher's went out of business 20 years ago. It just didn't tell that one. Yeah, that one's just running rogue. Like the Death Star.
I think Arthur Treacher's closed down years ago. They just didn't tell that one. That one's running rogue like the Death Star. Yeah, sure.
I'll make fun of Arthur Treacher's. I don't give a shit.
I'll make fun of Arthur Treacher's. I don't give a shit. Whoa.
It's my first job, Long John Silver's. Yeah, Long John, LJS till I die. I'm committed.
So he's ripping off Brody a little here. With I'll make fun of Arthur Treacher's. I don't give a fuck. LJS till I die. Again, these aren't jokes yet. I used to work at Long John Silver's. Long John Silver's till I die.
I got a tattoo of a chicken plank on my ass.
I'm going to tattoo a chicken plank on my ass. because Long John Silver's is known for all their chicken. You know?
I moved to Florida during the pandemic, the shutdowns. I'm a Florida resident now. Yeah, people were booing. They're like,
this is the vape shop joke.
Florida, they're like, get the hell out of our state. I'm like, no, Florida, I'm committed. I'm one of you. I got criminal charges. I got a tramp stamp. I'm dating Casey Anthony. I'm all in. I don't want kids. You guys are weird. I was living in Los Angeles.
Everything's just getting a smattering.
California, boo. Yeah, I was there chasing a dream. It died. So I moved to Tampa, Florida, where all dreams die.
Here comes Dale Mabry.
I went from trying to make it in Hollywood to living in Tampa, Florida, possibly wanting to own a vape shop. I don't even know what I'm doing there. Good minds. I like Tampa.
It's so awkward.
Florida's got two of my favorite.
Imagine flying up to do this for no money to hang out with Florentine. And no offense, Florentine, but no thanks. You know, my buddy Florentine's going to be up in Ohio. I better get up there for no money and pretend to be a comic. What about your gigs, Chad? What gigs?
Favorite things? Single moms and fake boobies. Who's with me? Huh? That's all you want in a lady, right, ladies? Ladies, you know what you want. I did a show last week. I asked the lady in the front row, I go, what are you looking for in a guy? She's like, nice smile, good personality, and goals. I'm like, holy shit. Locked and loaded. Calm down. It's too much information. Guys don't have a list. We don't have to give a shit. Yes, this dude, like, what are you looking for in a girl? He's like, apple bottom jeans, boots preferred, showed it to get low. I don't know. I'm a guy.
I mean, this isn't solid yet, Lance. No offense. He's not eating absolute shit. I'll give you that. But this isn't solid stand-up. This is fluff and not like this is real, and this is just an assessment. I've heard several of Chad's stand-up bits that are okay bits. Most of it is filler with no punchlines. It's filler garbage, you know. And because Chad's cognitively damaged because of alcohol or fetal alcohol syndrome or just jail rot, if you really break down most of his jokes, they don't make any sense. He's like, I asked this girl one time, what do you look for in a man? And she's like, you know, good looks, money, goals. And I was like, holy shit, men don't have a list. You ask a man what he wants in a girl, he's like, apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. I don't know, you know. That's a list, Chad. That's a list. You made your own joke not make sense by doing the one. All you had to do when you said men don't have a list is not list things. And yet you did. Men don't have a list. You ask a man what he wants in a girl, he's like, apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Yeah, that's a list. So it makes your joke not make any sense. But why break it down like that? Why worry about that, you know? Come on, Melton.
Locked and loaded. Calm down. It's too much information. Guys don't have a list.
Guys don't have a list.
We don't have to give a shit.
They don't give a shit.
Yes, this dude, like, what are you looking for in a girl? He's like,
what are you looking for in a girl? Guy says,
apple bottom jeans, boots preferred, showed it to get low. I don't know.
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur, and shorty to get low. I don't know. That's 3 things. That's a list, just like the girl had. 3 things. So the joke fundamentally makes no sense. On my list, this goes to 0 because it makes no sense. Guys, we don't have a list. You ask a guy what he wants. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur, shorty to get low. Yeah, that's a list.
Oh my God. We don't care. If I had to make a list right now, like, what am I looking for in a girl? Top of my head, a girl hasn't been stabbed. That's it.
What does that mean?
Because you hear the girl's been stabbed. I'm saying.
Yeah, people are pointing out the datedness of the song. Look, everything Chad does is dated. I think he gets all his references from the same place Steel Toe gets his news stories for Prep Burger.
No, that's a bad bitch. You don't want to mess with her. And I would never hit a girl. I would never hit her. But I'd like to think I could take her if shit gets weird. I like this crowd. When you're done with the joke, you're done. You're like, next, let's go. Wrap it up. I got a sitter.
So he's already on them for not laughing enough. We're 3 minutes in, and Chad is already doing his patented clap. We're 3 minutes in, and Chad's already saying, you guys don't laugh enough. You guys don't really laugh hard enough, right? You guys are like, next one. We got a babysitter. So he's already 3 minutes in. He's self-conscious during a guest set. You're 3 minutes in. You should be wrapping it up on a guest set, Chad.
Let's go. Where's Florentine? He canceled. Got 2.5 hours left. I'm going to do a TED Talk on the power of prayer. I don't give a shit.
This is all filler and save lines. You guys don't want to laugh? Fine. I'll do a TED Talk on the power of prayer. I don't give a shit. These are all save lines when you're not doing well. Again, I do think a lot of quote-unquote civilians, non-comedians, don't recognize this stuff. If you're a comic, you notice this weakness. You know what he's doing. Any comic knows exactly what he's doing right here. He's not feeling it. And he's struggling, and he's throwing out anything.
They're going to finish this.
And again, I agree. He's not doing the worst. He's not doing the worst at all. But it's not going well. And Chad is paranoid and self-conscious. Chad has no self-esteem deep down. He lashes out and he acts pumped up. We know he's insecure. We know he's emotional. We know that because 3 minutes in, he's telling the crowd that they don't laugh very much. And trying to do savor lines.
Anyways.
So now he's going, fuck!
Where's Florentine? He canceled. Got 2.5 hours left. I'm going to do a TED Talk on the power of prayer. I don't give a shit. They're going to...
Long John Silver's, I don't give a shit. It's the second time he's done this joke. LJS for life. I don't give a shit. I'll do a TED Talk. I don't give a shit. Cool stuff, Chad.
Finish this.
Yeah, look, it's not for Chad, this is a great set. They are laughing. I'll give you that. I do give you that. I'm looking at it from a comedic fundamentals standpoint. It's not a solid set. But for a guest set filler night in a comedy club with 15 people, yeah, it's solid. Sure. I know what you're saying. It's not a bomb. This is not a bomb, for sure.
Anyways.
But Chad does have nothing. I want to make that clear.
Good to be here, everybody. You guys are great. You guys drinking tonight?
We're already on Are You Drinking Tonight? 3.5 minutes in. We're already at, are we drinking? What's next? Give it up for the troops?
Hi-yo! Yeah, I like this place. You guys drink. I say drink a lot, drive home. You're not going to catch us all. One of us will make it home the winner.
And these are all jokes. Sketty 2 John can verify. Like, nothing yet has been new. These are in his special. These are in every set we ever see from Chad. You know, I don't know what he's going to end on. Probably Walmart, Dale Mabry, or K-Mart, or who knows.
You will celebrate with sheets. Visiting my family. That's why I'm home. It's great. Seeing my family. I grew up in Kent, Ohio.
So he didn't go home to visit his family. We know that for a fact because he didn't know where he was staying. And he only went up there to work with Florentine. We know that. We know. We have inside information. Let me just say this. Chad thinks he's friends with everybody on this show. Karen Margolis, this Joe guy, Florentine. I'll say this again, and I'll only say it once because I've gotten in a little trouble, and I'll explain. Chad, if you knew who was texting me about you, you'd shit your little apple bottom jeans. The people you think are your friends who text me about you, it is mwah. And when I just let you go. I just let you brag about your friends and who you know and you know. Yeah. Yeah, Chad. Sure. Sure, buddy. You're friends with everybody there. They're all on your side. They're all your buddies. I also got another text that I have to Gladwell Ape, and I'm sorry I'm doing this. I'm sorry, Gladwell. Oh, I'm going to get in trouble. Chad, calm down. You're not losing your apartment. Gladwell Ape needs me to tell you this because you've been shitting your britches, apparently. Gladwell Ape, who's a fan of this show, which Chad hates, has reached out and said you need to stop teasing Chad about me. And please let him know that I'm not going to kick him out of the apartment. Chad, you're safe in your apartment. Gladwell's not taking your apartment. Gladwell is not. Chad is actually shitting himself. Chad knows Gladwell likes the show. He knows that's not bullshit. Ask Teamster Tim. And Chad started getting really fucking worried that Gladwell was going to kick him out of the apartment. And Chad started reaching out and like panicking and looking for other apartments. So much so, this has been happening, that Gladwell has reached out to me and asked me to please leave Chad alone about the apartment. And Gladwell, Chad's so scared he's going to lose his apartment because Gladwell's an NLO fan. You tell me. So I'm sorry that I'm airing it all out. I will stop bringing up Gladwell Ape when I talk about Chad. Chad, he's not going to kick you out of the apartment. I guess you need to hear it from me. Because you don't believe it from Gladwell. You don't trust anybody. This is the best part, too, is that Chad's slowly the trust is being eroded because he doesn't know. I'm telling you, Chad, you have no fucking clue who talks to you about me. You have no fucking clue. I swear to God, you'd cut off people. So Chad's a bitch. Chad's worried about losing his apartment, and Chad is freaking the fuck out about Gladwell Ape liking this show. So I have to publicly say, Gladwell Ape's not kicking you out of your apartment. He's not unhappy with you as a tenant. You're fine, Chad. You're Section 8. Your Section 8 housing is fucking fine. Everyone's saying evict him, Gladwell. Now, look, I don't care. It's enough for me to know that Chad's messaging him. Are you really a fan of Melton? Are you really thinking about kicking me out? Just give me notice, dude. Don't fuck me. Just tell me. Just tell me if you're going to kick me out. So much so that it's making work for Gladwell Ape. And Gladwell Ape's like, could you please tell Chad he's not getting kicked out of the apartment? That's fucking great. That's great. Gladwell Ape told me he's evicting Chad on Christmas Day. He's not. I gotta look. I don't want to make Gladwell upset. It's just funny. Chad's fucking paranoid. That's how well Chad's doing. He's literally apartment hunting because of a rumor he heard. Oh God. Chad's cousin Jill texted me the other day. You won't believe it. Oh, go on, Chad. Tell us about Cuyahoga Falls.
Thank you. I grew up, I wanted to be a gangster rapper. My buddy was like, you can't be a gangster rapper. I'm like, why? He's like, you're from Kent, Ohio, the Tree City. Straight out of Kent, a crazy motherfucker named Chad.
Chad's a reactive boob. Yeah, imagine him texting Gladwell Ape. Do you really listen to Melton? Are you gonna kick me out too? Don't fuck with me. Are you gonna kick me out?
Grew up, didn't know his dad. What?
Whoa. This isn't even funny. It's just Chad having therapy on stage. Watch.
Straight out of kid, a crazy motherfucker named Chad. Grew up, didn't know his dad.
Does Chad know people were talking to me from this show? People he thinks are friends?
What? I went to Kent State University. I'm a college graduate. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I mean, do you understand how this is all filler? Like, these aren't stand-up jokes. These aren't jokes. It's minutes and minutes of woo filler. You know what I mean?
7 years. General studies. Yeah, I don't even know what it is. People are like, what is it? I'm like, I don't know.
Do you know what I mean? There's not a punchline or a setup in anything he's saying. He's just talking. He's just talking.
Idea. The only thing about a general studies major, you generally don't get a good job out of college with that degree. That's what I learned. People always ask, what is it? I'm like, I may or may not be qualified to be an assistant manager at Hot Topic. I don't know. It's fucking dumb.
Hot Topic. He loves Hot Topic.
It's all dumb.
Ray looks like he robbed a Hot Topic. I may be an assistant manager at a Hot Topic. It's all dumb. It's all dumb.
My birthday's December 27th. It's my last birthday in my 40s. How about that? I'm almost dead. It's great.
Remember, Chad's whole special that he did is about being in his 40s and dating and being a loser. This is all old. And when I say old, I mean like old material.
I'm in my 40s. I've never been married. Thank you.
This is on like 3 of his albums.
I'm in my 40s. I've never had a kid. You're welcome.
No, none of these are jokes. I'm in my 40s. My last year in my 40s. I'm in my 40s. I mean, how many times did he say 40s? Let's go.
My birthday's December 27th. It's my last birthday in my 40s.
One.
How about that? I'm almost dead. It's great. I'm in my 40s. I've never been married. Thank you. I'm in my 40s. I've never had a kid. You're welcome.
You know what I mean? Like, these aren't jokes. These aren't jokes.
I always thought in your 40s, never been married, never had a kid, you're a catch. Turns out in your 40s, never been married, never had a kid, you're not a catch. People look at you like you're a suspect. They want answers. Sometimes alibis. Not dating right now. Anyone here dating?
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's just nothing in this. There's nothing in this that's like a written joke.
Me and that guy. That's it. You know why? Because there's nothing left. It's just me and that dude. This is all you got. This is dating right now is like going on a business big lot sale. There's nothing left. It's just to that last row of shit nobody wants. You remember that? Yeah, that one row has like yarn and paint. Fuck this.
So I don't like. He's done a couple bits, but they're like one-line punchlines, and then he has a lot of this like meandering basic bitch observation shit that doesn't really have a punchline. My last birthday in my 40s. I'm in my 40s, getting old. I'm in my 40s. Never been married. I'm in my 40s. Never had kids. And people look at you like you're in your 40s. Like, life's over, man. Like, you're in 40s. You're winding down, you know? Like, I'm in my 40s. Like, you know, people look at you like when you're in your 40s, like, you know, like it's the end of it, man. Like when you're in your 40s, it's like they go into a Big Lots and there's nothing left except on that last shelf when it's just paint and yarn, you know? I'm in my 40s. It almost sounds like it's gonna start being a bit, but it never is. The punchlines are mixed in with the non-punchlines. It's just kind of like, oh, he's in his 40s, I guess. Yeah. Sketty Tooth John says these jokes sound strangely familiar. Wonder where I've heard this before. Careful, Sketty. You don't want to tell too much truth. He hates that. Whatever, guys. You said I didn't do any jokes. You just ran with it. You just ran with it.
It's all great. 2023. You guys having fun? I love it.
You know what I mean? Like, what is this? These aren't, they don't serve a purpose. They don't get us closer to a punchline. These are meandering filler thoughts. 2023, you guys digging it? It's like it's November. 2023's over, man.
People are all out of their minds, losing their minds. I'm like, no, 2023 rules.
2023, you guys enjoying it? Clap, clap, clap. People are out of their minds. People are losing their minds. I'm like, no, 2023, I'm digging it. Tell a joke. Do you have any jokes?
You know why? Because I come up with the best solution. Here's my takeaway. You ready for this?
I'm ready. Here's the big 2023 joke. We've heard the setup. Do you guys like 2023? Clap, clap, clap. People are losing their minds. People are out of their minds. I love 2023. Okay, you want to know why? You want to know why? Here we go.
This is my takeaway. All you have to do in life is lie about everything. Especially for what you do for a living. Like, sir, what do you do for a living? Retired? Lie. Don't say that. Make up shit. You know what I tell people I do for a living for the past...
What was the point of that crowd work? Sir, what do you do for a living? Retired. Don't say that. Lie. You want to know what I do? It's like, well, why do we need to go to the crowd? That was some of Chad's great crowd work?
5 weeks, I'm a dentist. Yeah, it's great. I feel good. I didn't go to school for it, but I feel good.
I lie. I tell people I'm a dentist. I didn't go to school for it. I don't know what I'm doing, but I tell people and it feels good. Okay, we're waiting. We're still... Chad thinks that's a punchline, but it's not. We haven't heard a punchline yet. Okay. We're with you. You tell people you're a dentist.
I was at a party recently. He's like, hey, what do you do for a living? I go, I'm a dentist. He's like, that's awesome. I'm like, it is awesome.
I was at a party recently. A guy said, what do you do? I said, I'm a dentist. He's like, that's awesome. I was like, it is awesome. Laugh, laugh, laugh. Again, none of these are punchline. Where's the punchline?
It felt good. I even got business cards made. I give them out. They call. I don't answer. I don't give a shit. I'm a busy dentist. I got clients up the asshole. Everyone's lying. Nobody tells the truth anymore. I heard an iHeartRadio commercial with Hillary Clinton. She's like, hello, everyone. I'm Hillary Clinton. I'm a podcaster now. I'm like, what? A podcaster? 6 years ago, you were a murderer.
I think this is him trying to be Norm Macdonald. I think he heard that Norm Macdonald, Clinton murdering clip, and he's trying to like rework Norm Macdonald stuff into a bit. I mean, it doesn't even... I heard an iHeartRadio commercial with Hillary Clinton. She said, I'm a podcaster now. And I was like, whoa, 6 years ago, you were a murderer. Do you know what I mean? Like, why the iHeartRadio and I heard a commercial on the iHeartRadio. He has all these details. Again, for a guy who's been doing comedy for 20 years, it seems to me like you should know how to boil a joke down to its essence and deliver it. He always goes on these tangents and these long things that have nothing to... I was listening to iHeartRadio and Hillary Clinton came on. It's like, get rid of all that. Been keeping up with Hillary Clinton. She says she's a podcaster now. That's how you do that joke. I was on iHeartRadio, channel 148, and I was listening to you don't need any of that. iHeartRadio? What fucking planet are you on? It's weird.
Too soon, swing staff? I don't care. I don't give a shit.
So he just called Hillary Clinton a murderer in Ohio. Again, it's fine, but doesn't this whole set feel supremely time shifted and dated? Hot Topic, the movie references, everything's just...
I'm not even political. The last election I voted for was Ruben Sutter and Clay Aiken, so whatever. I can run this country to the ground for all I give a shit.
I don't care who you vote for. My last election was Ruben Studdard and Clay Aiken. Just talking about how dated every reference he has is. It's like he stopped writing jokes when the prospect of him ever getting famous began to wane. You know? It's like around 2012 when everything fell apart at the radio and the several DUIs and everything. It's like he just stopped writing jokes. He's like, well, I'll never need a new reference and I'll never need to punch anything up again. This is fine. Ruben stuttered.
Everything's changing. You know my favorite athlete growing up was?
That's why he does like K-Mart jokes and stuff. It's like, yeah, I think there's one K-Mart left open in the country, but Chad's closing zinger in his 2023 or 2022 special is K-Mart ready.
Michael Jordan. Love.
Colin Madden says, good call on the Norm Macdonald lift. I thought the same. It was awesome because Norm did it in the moment on The View and dropped a huge turd in their punch bowl. Yeah, that clip is brilliant. So Josh is Jesus Christ. Chad has tried to steal the essence of it here, but Chad can't write. Chad's not a jokesmith. Chad's not good with language. He's not good with brains. He's not good with thoughts.
Mike. Wanted to be like Mike. I had posters and shoes. You know what my favorite athlete is now in 2023? Leah Thomas, the transgender swimmer. Stay with me. You know why I like her? Because she wins. And wins! I love a winner. You guys frown upon.
This is fucking awful. Again, reveals aren't punchlines. Chad thinks like just telling people the whole joke is the punchline, but he never puts the work in to make it really good. He always quits one step before the joke's done. It's almost like just accelerated setups. It's not even punchlines.
You're like, boo, that's not right. It's cheating.
And let me just ask you, I mean, we're 8 minutes in. What was your favorite joke he's told so far? What was the most well-crafted joke he's told so far? I think it was the line about I had business cards made. I don't pick up the phone. I'm a busy dentist. Like that could have been. That's like really when he started like getting into the funny of that joke, but that's when he also stops. He goes on for 6 minutes telling you he lies at parties and he says he's a dentist and you know the setup with no humor in it at all. The minute he starts getting into the funny with, I had business cards printed up, people call me, I don't answer the phone, I'm a busy dentist. Like that's actually getting into funny. And then he just quits. 2023, it's an election year. You know, just filler garbage.
It takes a lot of balls to do what she did.
Leah winning is okay. It's not a funny joke. You know why I like her? She wins. No, that's a set up. There's gotta be more, man. Look how low our expectations are. It really is crazy that you're watching this and going like, this is a pretty good set. Like it's nuts how we've fallen as a society. Like it's sad. This is lazy. This is trash.
She's inspiring because her goal is to go to the Olympics. That's my goal. I want to go to the Olympics. So you know what I do? I identify as special needs.
Again, this is like stuff everybody wrote 6 years ago. Attack helicopter. Yeah, we've heard all these jokes. I identify as special need. Like, oh, that's funny.
Olympics, but I'm ready for the pool. I got a helmet. Look out, Phelps. Go for the goal. Thank you. You guys are with me. You're judging. You're here on Groupon. I don't care. I'm doing comedy next to a live. Are they drinking? The light's over.
Wait, what did he say?
Any questions? Good. Let's go. You have any kids, sir? Retired man? How many? One? That's all you need. Shut it down. Just need one. That's all you need. If I have a kid, I'll adopt. I'm gonna adopt a 17-year-old boy.
He does crowd work that goes nowhere too. I love people who do this. They think they're good at crowd work. They ask questions and then they go, that's pretty cool. And then they move on. It's like, why did you do that? Do you have kids, sir? Yeah? How many? One? Yeah, that's all you need. One. Shut it down. When I have kids, it's like, why do that? It doesn't lead into your joke. What's the point of the crowd work? You're not that good. You know, it was like, he did it earlier too. He's like, what do you do for a living, sir? Retired? Yeah, cool. You know what I tell people I do? It's like, what was that crowd work? Guys just answer and Chad goes, awesome. One kid? Yeah, that's all you need. Okay. Anyway, if I ever have kids, it's like, it really is. It's just like fizzled out crowd work. But then he only has to write half as much if he can do his jokes on the crowd too. We go like, how many kids do you have, sir? One? One. Okay, that's all you need. You know how many kids I would have? It's like, well, now the joke's doubled in time. So now we get a fill-in time, which is nonsense.
I'm fully confident I can raise that child to adulthood. Once he's 18, he's on his own. I did what I gotta do. Get the hell out of my house! Bait it. I'm a great parent. I don't have a kid. My buddy Ryan has a kid. His son's 10 years old. His name's Dalton. I'll tell you right now, this kid's a piece of shit. I hate his guts.
My buddy Ryan has a kid. His name's Dalton. Somehow I feel like this has something to do with Ryan Dalton. My buddy Ryan has a kid. His name's Dalton. This kid's a real piece of shit. That's where we're at in the joke. That's what's gotten the big laugh so far. This kid's a piece of shit. It's like, okay, go on, Louis C.K.
He's not funny. He's not original. Can't carry a conversation. No personality. I don't like him. We had a birthday party for Dalton. 10 years.
I mean, none of this is funny. He's not funny. He can't talk. Can't hold a conversation. I don't like this kid. Okay.
It was awesome. There's a DJ, water balloons, cookout. You know what Dalton did the whole time? He was in his room on his phone like this, staring at his phone. So I'm like, I'm going to break this kid. It's right. I walk in.
This kid, his whole birthday party, he was in his room on his phone staring at it like this. Hold on. You were in his room the whole time watching him stare at his phone? None of these jokes ever make sense. Chad was at this kid's birthday party in this kid's room watching him stare at his phone. Okay. And then you said what to him? Why were you in this boy's room? None of this makes any sense. Why were you in this boy's room? What'd you do to him, Chad? Tell us how you got him.
And they go, Dalton, what are you looking at? He's like, I'm on TikTok. I'm like, that's what you do for fun? He's like, no, I play Minecraft. I'm like, all right, this kid sucks.
I mean, these Chad's got nothing, man. I was like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm on Minecraft. I play Minecraft. And I was like, oh, this kid sucks. These are the punchlines. This kid sucks. This kid's dumb. My friend's kid sucks.
So I start walking out, and he's staring at me. I go, what are you looking at? He's like, you. I'm like, what? He's like, what'd you do for fun growing up? I'm like, I played outside with my imaginary friend. His name was Carl. He was in a wheelchair. We're no longer friends because I used to like to climb trees. But that's where we had to go to weird places.
I mean, this is fucking awful. Whoever said solid. I mean, look, it's not bombing, but Chad doesn't have any material, man. Like, there are no jokes in here. And there's really nothing here. Don't forget, Chad did enter an open mic contest 2 weeks ago and placed 19th out of 19. I don't know if you guys heard about that. Chad entered an open micer contest and got last place with people who never have done comedy. These are facts. These are facts.
We had to make up shit. We didn't have apps or Twitch. We had to make up games. We had games that were violent growing up. We had a game, you know what the game was called? Sure. Google it. It's called Smear the Queer. It was a game. If you don't believe me, Here's the rule.
That's the punchline, by the way. There shall never be a bigger laugh than what he just got. This is like Patrice O'Neal talking about the angry pirate. It's like, all right, but you didn't really write that.
It's very complicated. You throw the football in the air, wherever the football landed, closest person to the football was the queer. Our job, tackle the shit out of them. Right?
Funny. Ah, it's fucking fun. Oh, wait, nothing happened.
You played Minecraft, we played hate crimes. For fun.
That's the punchline. You play Minecraft, we play hate crimes. For fun. What a great line, Chad. Fuck, Chad. What a great, great line. You play Minecraft, we play hate crimes. Fuck, got him.
We had mean games growing up. We had a game, it was called Punch Buggy Slug Bug. You don't know the rules. Again, very...
So now Chad's doing Member Berries Comedy. We used to have a game called Member.
complicated. You see a Volkswagen Beetle?
We played hate crimes is actually a decent line. It isn't. Do you understand how low your expectations have gotten that you're like, that's actually pretty funny.
You punch the person next to you as hard as you can, and you look them in the eye, you're like, no punchbacks.
I mean, he's just describing a game and getting the biggest laughs he's gotten all set. He's describing how you play Punch Buggy and getting the biggest laughs he's had all night. When you see it, you just punch the guy and say, no punchbacks. And then the crowd went, ah! It's the biggest laugh he's gotten all night. Telling people about a game.
This game sucks. I hated that game growing up. I hated it. Because we lived next to a Volkswagen dealership.
That's funny. That's a funny line. I hated that game growing up because we lived next to a Volkswagen dealership. But is it worth a minute and a half of nothing? No. And again, if you went back and punched that stuff up, we didn't play Minecraft. We played hate crimes. No, that's not a good line. It isn't. We didn't play Minecraft. We played... It needs to hit like Minecraft. When you're doing that, it has to work. It has to work. It has to have the same punch as Minecraft. Now, look, I don't know what it should be, but I haven't written that joke. It would take you sitting down for some time and coming up with the phrasing and what you should say instead of hate crimes to make that punch after Minecraft. Or you need to change Minecraft to TikTok. We didn't play TikTok. We played Get Got. You know, whatever it is, it has to punch like that. Do you see? There's a lot of comedic rules. And saying we didn't play Minecraft, we played hate crimes. That doesn't fit. It has to rhyme. It has to have alliteration. It has to have the same phraseology or punchiness to it. Something has to work. Now, Peter Sky Parker is saying we played My Shaft. Yeah, if it was about kissing boys under the porch, like Monster Rain, that line would work. We didn't play Minecraft. We played with My Shaft. Yeah, that's better than hate crime. We didn't play Minecraft. We played hate crime. It doesn't work. You'd have to spend a little time. This is part of crafting jokes and humor that everybody thinks is easy, but those little details are what make an audience laugh. There's something else that should go there, not hate crime. I don't know what. I don't have the answer. I'd have to sit down and figure it out. But it's not right. That's not right. I didn't play Mineshaft. We played Mein Kampf. Yeah, I mean, look, those work, but not in the context of the joke. But that's exactly what we would need. We didn't play Mineshaft. We played Mein Kampf. Do you hear the difference in how that hits? that'd be a good punchline. And it doesn't work with that joke, obviously. What does it have to do with Mein Kampf? But that's the difference in the punchiness and the importance of writing jokes in the right way. Hate crime doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It has to match. And match could mean a lot of things. Again, it doesn't have to rhyme. It doesn't have to necessarily have alliteration. But you'll know it when you hear it. We didn't play Mein Chef. We played Mein Kampf. Works. We didn't play Minecraft. We played Hate Crime. No, not it. Now look, a lazy comedian will go, good enough, and move on. Someone like me, I'd obsess over that, and I'd have to get it right. I'd either have to change Minecraft into something else that will work. You know, we didn't do nursery rhymes. We did hate crimes. Something better. Something better. But if you're Chad, you just, good enough. It's fine. Don't worry. I got a big Give It Up for 2023 coming up, so I'll get an applause break. George Kanong is very upset.
Melton, once again, you're full of shit. I was the 19th comic to go on stage. I killed.
Oh, sorry. You won the contest then? My bad.
Stepfather was an alcoholic.
It's the second time he mentioned his dad not loving him. He mentioned his dad not loving him, and now his stepdad not loving him. Chad, just get therapy. This isn't. Why put us all through you working through your unloved childhood? Work backwards from the punchline and pretend you ragged on Jewish kids, I reckon? Yeah.
It's my 28th.
No, you can do that. I'm just saying there's a million ways to, like, you guys are right. You're telling me, like, how to make the joke better. Correct. You have to, rewriting is more important than writing. It really is. It's why, like, going through those jokes with Ray, like, hey, you should have done this and turned it around better. Ray had no thoughts on that. He's just like, you guys said, that was just a joke. He had no thoughts on punching it up or making it better or writing it nice. Or
You're doing stand-up comedy. How about that?
Wait, what did he say? It's his 20th year doing stand-up comedy?
Growing up. I hated it because we lived next to a Volkswagen dealership.
That's a good line. That's a good way to end that joke. What is this? That's a good line.
My stepfather was an alcoholic,
My stepfather was an alcoholic, so that doesn't really make sense. It's inappropriate and it puts a wrong tone on the joke. People hit people because it's the game. Punch buggy. You don't need to bring in your stepfather who's an alcoholic who hit you for recreation. Has nothing to do with this joke, and it's just part of Chad's therapy.
It's my 28th year doing stand-up comedy. How about?
It's my 20th year doing stand-up comedy.
Oh, no.
All I got to say is,
I don't like the look of it.
Possibly my last. Let's hope. 20 years.
Possibly my last. Let's hope. No, Chad, you love this. You live for this. You flew up there to do this. You flew up there for no money and for this.
I had a dream when I was a child. I wanted to make $3,600 a year, so I made that shit come true. Thank you, Make-A-Wish Foundation. Thank you, John Cena.
Make-A-Wish Foundation. He's got 7 references in his head, and that's what he writes. Make-A-Wish, Hot Topic, wrestling. These are the same as the roast jokes he wrote. You see where he poached roast jokes from his own stand-up set. That's how lazy he is. Well, I got a bunch of regular jokes that don't work. Why don't I turn those into roast jokes that suck? Cool.
My buddy's I'm home. I've been home for 2 days. He's like, bro, how's comedy going? I'm like, all right, whatever. He's like,
my buddy, I've been home for 2 days. He's like, how's comedy going? And I'm like, it's all right. It's whatever. No, Chad. Say it like you say it on your show. At least I do comedy. I care about the craft. I like to write. I got shows coming up. I'm working. How come Florentine and Nick Swartzen And those guys all love to work with me. Jim Brewer, they love me. They can't wait to hang out with me. These are my friends. Comedy rules. I'm good. I make more money. You wouldn't even know. It went from that to how's comedy going? Whatever. It's whatever. What's your point? So is that how it's
20 years.
Is that how it's really going?
I had a dream when I was a child. I wanted to make $3,600 a year, so I made that shit. My buddy, I'm home. I've been home for 2 days. He's like, bro, how's comedy going? I'm like, all right, whatever. He's like, you should do sales. Sales? He's like, yeah, man, I'm in sales right now. He does door-to-door knife sales. What? He's like, yeah, you should do sales. Door-to-door knife sales? No, I'm not.
For a long time without anything funny, Chad. I was home. My friend said, how's comedy doing? I said, it's okay. He said, you should try sales. I said, sales? He said, yeah, you should do sales. He does door-to-door knife sales. He said, I should do sales. I was like, I should do sales? It's like, what's the joke? What's the joke? Say sales again, faggot.
This guy in the room, but I imagine that's a pretty easy sale, right? You just go to the house. Hello, hi, how are you? Excuse me, would you like to buy this fucking knife?
That's the joke? Ooh.
Again.
Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna up the game. I'm gonna do door-to-door loaded gun sales. I want some commission. No, he's like, you should do good. He's like, you should do sales. You got a good personality.
You already said this part.
I go, Mike, you're really gonna tell me.
Chad's going for 1 LPM. That's called laughs per minute. Stand-up comedy, you want to laugh every 10 to 15 seconds. That's what you need to make it not weird. Chad gets 1 laugh a minute. It's insane.
People do. You should be a Jehovah's Witness. I don't mean. There's some Jehovah's Witnesses here. No disrespect. I'm down with the J-Dubs. I love what you're all about.
I don't give a fuck.
Holidays are expensive. I'm with you. I'm on a budget. I'll go to a strip club. I'll make it rain with fuel perks. That's how I'm rolling. Who's with me on that?
Oof.
Hey, after the show, guys, I have a shirt.
Imagine pulling out merch at this point. Just a reminder, we have a store, nobodylikesonions.com/store. Grab yourself something good over there today for yourself, huh? Make yourself look nice and good. Also, memberships. Look, I can't emphasize this enough. We're close to 1,600 memberships. We've been dancing around it. So if you could join up, it's $1.99. We can't rely on these motherfuckers to do gifted memberships all the time. It's nice. It's helpful. People like Zen's producer get a free one. But it's $1.99. It's one of the most affordable memberships in the game. You get chat privileges and you get the ability to watch every show we do while it's live for only $1.99. Join up to the channel. Help us hit that 1,600. It's not a goal. It's just I like to hit new heights. It's very cool. We're close. It's very, very cool. Very, very dope. Very tight. What did he say? Super, super fucking cool. Fucktards. What did Move Man say? Anyway, look. It's $1.99 membership. Look, that's how the show makes money. We're not doing ads and stuff over here. You won't hear me advertise a tow truck company or anything like that. So just figure it out. Figure it out. Chad is better than Aaron. I can't agree with that. I'm sorry. Chad couldn't do a 2-hour broadcast if he tried. It's pathetic. So knock it off. Look, Aaron's a fucking hack dork, but like Aaron's like a normal boob. You know, Chad's a delusional felon. Chad is a lying loser. So just so you know, $2.99 on Apple, said Cardiff's Kids. Is that real? Like, what's going on? Is literally that much more? Anyway, I don't care about any of that. Join the Overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Several new members this week are enjoying their show. I'm trying to keep it caught up in a timely fashion. We are all caught up over there. So I know it's a little more delay, but this is the way the show makes the most money, and it's actually cheaper for you. $10 a month. We make the most money. You get access to everything. Audio versions, video versions, podcast feeds of both the paid stuff and the free stuff, so you don't have to sit here and watch the video versions. It's nice. It's nice. It supports the show. It's direct payment. If you can be bothered to go over to our website to do it, I appreciate it. If not, grab a membership here on the channel. I can't make you do anything you don't want to do, okay? Just be you. Be fun. Have fun and do.
I moved to Florida. My only goal now.
Now he's repeating. We know you moved to Florida. We know.
Is my favorite wrestler going on was Hulk Hogan. He lives in Florida. He lives like 30 minutes from me.
So he's bringing out his merch, and he's doing this thing where he goes, my favorite wrestler is Hulk Hogan, and he lives right by me.
Guys, I have a shirt. I moved to Florida. My only goal now is my favorite wrestler going on was Hulk Hogan. He lives in Florida. He lives like 30 minutes from me.
He lives 30 minutes from me. I mean, what a weird, like, what? Also, I want to be clear. I remember when Stormy designed this Hulkamania, Zumakamania shirt. It was during the Mud Shark merch on my website. Oh, okay. There's a police car outside my house. Oh no. Oh, there's a police car in my driveway. There's 2 police cars in my driveway. What's happening? They might be turning around. Yeah, I think they're turning. I think they're talking, but I think they're leaving. I have a neighbor. Across the street, I have a neighbor who I've watched get arrested 3 times. One morning I was laying in bed at 6:45 a.m. and I heard on the louds, like on a megaphone, residents of street, please come out with your hands up. Have nothing in your hands and make your way to the door with your hands up. I'm laying in bed and I hear this clear as day, like loud as fuck. So I go look out the window across the street. You know, it's before 7 a.m. There's FBI agents, there's cops, maybe 10 cars all over my neighbor's house. And they go in and like pull the guy out. And they've done that to him 2 more times. And then he ends up back at home. So I don't know what's going on, but something's going on over there. Yeah, they're not here for me, for sure. I think they're talking in my driveway. Either way, it's weird. And I think they're Hawaiian, my neighbors. They're up to something. They have one of those, I think they have like 3 houses in a row. It's all the same family. They have like 3, because they're always going back and forth between the homes and the cars are always parked at either that or it's big love in real life and they're polygamists.
And I'm desperately trying for him to notice me.
So Chad's narrative is that my favorite wrestler is Hulk Hogan, and now it's my goal to get him to notice me. It's my number 1 goal to get him to notice me. So I had these Zumach Mania shirts made up. These Zumach Mania shirts have nothing to do with Hulk Hogan or Chad's love of him, or it's mimicry. Chad knows Hulk Hogan. He might have liked Hulk Hogan. He doesn't have a dream of meeting Hulk Hogan. He doesn't have a dream of hanging out with Hulk Hogan. Chad for 9 months never mentioned Hulk Hogan. But now he's got Zumach Mania shirts, so he makes up this narrative in his head like, I've always been a big fan of Hulk Hogan, and I want to meet him so bad, so I made these shirts. This is my goal. He lives 30 minutes from me. Just my goal one day to meet. It's like, this is all made up. Here's a fact. He made Zumach Mania shirts, didn't have a joke or anything to go with it, and now has made up this story to help sell the shirts because he had nothing else. Like, no one wants a Zumach Mania shirt. No one. It doesn't remind me of anything. It's not a joke about anything. And if it truly is you wanted to meet Hulk Hogan, you would have done something more creative that would have got you a joke about meeting Hulk Hogan. Instead, we're left with this made-up merch pitch. Watch.
So I have shirts that say Zumach Mania where I stole his logo. And it's so dumb.
It's so dumb. He feels silly because these are stupid and have nothing to do with anything, but it's all he has to sell. Remember, he bought a box of these 4 months ago and can't give them away. He's carried this one box of shirts around the country to Texas, to Ohio, to Key West. One box of shirts. He cannot get through this box of shirts. You hear him laugh. You hear him be embarrassed. It's so dumb. I'm so sorry. Yeah. It makes no sense to be selling this shirt. But I'm glad you brought... Remember that he said he had to clean out a bunch of stuff from his aunts and bring it home? But he had to bring his box of shirts to sell while he did guest sets. Only dumb open micers and losers and idiots who are new to comedy would even dream about selling merch after doing a guest set. This is Alex Kool-Aid Ansel behavior. You do not sell merch at a show that isn't your show that you're just doing a guest set on. But here's Chad with his 11 shirts to sell. Okay, honey.
So I take a donation wherever you want for it. I'll give it to you. My only thing is I want you to tag Hulk Hogan in it because I want to get a cease and desist from him. I think that'd be hilarious.
I want you to tag Hulk Hogan if you buy a shirt. It'd be very easy to find out how many people bought these shirts and tagged Hulk Hogan. I have a feeling it's 0!
That's all I want. I want a photo or an autograph. I want a cease and desist from Hulk Hogan. But I'll be back there with Jim. This is a cool show. We're all
This is great. Listen to this. Listen to this line.
friends on the show, and it's kind of like
this is a cool show. We're all friends on this show.
Because I want to get a cease and desist from him. I think that'd be hilarious. That's all I want. I want a photo or an autograph. I want a cease and desist from Hulk Hogan.
Here we go. Listen to this.
But I'll be back there with Jim. This is a cool show. We're all friends on the show, and it's kind of like a reunion. I'm glad you guys came down tonight. And I got it before I leave.
This is a cool show. We're all friends on this show. It's kind of a reunion. Chad, again, I can't say too much. I've gotten in too much trouble. What with the Gladwell ape thing and all? I can't say too much, but I got to let you know. And I mean this 100%. You ain't all friends on that show. Everyone thinks you're a fucking loser. Again, I'm not. Your friends have told me now. People feel so sorry for you. I'm not allowed to talk about talking to your friends anymore. And I respect them. I respect your friends, so I'm not allowed to say who and what they say anymore. I have to actually be quiet. Cause it'll hurt you and you'll lose your mind. You'll annoy them. If I tell you who's talking to me, you'll annoy the fuck out of them. So I got to let you know. And again, there's only 4 people on this show. Karen Margolis, Chad Zumach, Joe somebody, and Jem Florentine. And Chad goes, this is a cool show because we're all friends and it's like a reunion. No. You're a wedding crasher who invited himself to a wedding who's ruining the party. And the people you're working with, who you think are friends, yeah, Chad, they're your friends. They never, ever, ever talk mad shit about you and think you're a fucking joke. Multiple on that show. Multiple people. Oops. I've done too many muches already. I did too many muches already. How do you end a show so fucking good after you've hit them with Laugh after laugh after laugh with jokes that have been crafted after craft after craft. You banged them out, the punch buggies, the dad jokes. How do you end a set like this and leave them wanting more? Oh, you make it about you. Make it about you. That's what you do. Here we go. Chad's dismount. You ready for this?
This is my very first weekend I've ever performed without my buddy Pete from the Funny Stop, who was a fucking legend. He's not only a comedy god, he was my friend and family, and he will be missed forever. Rest in peace, Pete. Good night, everybody. Joy Joe Howard.
Real quick before I get out of here, the owner of this club died. I was friends with him. Good night, everybody. Now, if you ask Ray or anyone who works this club regularly, not Chad, the owner didn't like Chad. And the new people there would never book Chad. Imagine ending the show like that. Real quick before I go, this is my first time performing here without Pete, the owner of the Funny Stop. We were really good friends. Good night, everybody. I have cancer. See you next time. It's like 20 years. 20 fucking years of comedy. And that's how good you are. Between that and the roast, you know, I don't even know what to say anymore, really.
If I could, then I would. I'll go wherever you would go.
Hold on, I see that. Jacob in the chat says, wow, Melton cites Ray as a reliable source. Yeah. Ray's not, look, you know what you can trust Ray on and what you can't trust Ray on. You can't trust Ray on how to cook a steak. I believe people tell Ray they don't like Chad. Like, you don't believe that? I know Ray was working that club right after Pete died. And then Ray had, whatever. No, you're right. They love him. He's actually one of their favorites there, and they can't wait to have Chad back. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see when he announces his next big dates there. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Training Tuesday, and we didn't get to do it last week. And I know we're up against it today. How's Steel Toe with the goal? How are we doing? Are we going to hit it? I don't even know.
Here in the state of New York.
No, $40.
So that's
they're $40 away.
Fear. Not from the government reading all the words they write and everything like that. That's not the thing they're living in fear of. That
323 watching. Fuck yeah.
Because of
141 likes. Fuck yeah. Hit the like button, by the way. We got 400. Why can't we get to 3? We can get to 300 likes. Come on.
I don't feel safe, and it has nothing to do with all of these just undocumented, just immigrants just loitering around everywhere.
Who knew? Who knew they'd be being racist?
Because Uncle Sam isn't spell checking my tweets.
Exactly. Kyle says speech is more dangerous than the New York City subway. Yeah, I mean, apparently. Hey, I know you're still getting mugged and beaten up by crazy mentally ill homeless people, but I repeat myself, on the subway. But don't worry, there was a guy who was shit posting on a chat room somewhere, and we went and we talked to him.
Oh, and we
look at
arrested
Johnny.
the dude.
Johnny's full on typing. Watch his arms. He's like doing other stuff.
Taking care of 2 problems today.
$4.99 from Hobo says this little totalitarian Catholic midget makes Cuomo look like Dr. David Duke. David Duke is Dr. David Duke. He's got to get that respect in there.
Is he gonna mention the money?
Be a dick.
It's an earned title.
By the way, thank you very much. That brings us to $35.
So Hobo Chili Recipe just gave 5, and he takes 5 off the goal, 40 to 35. 2 counts for nothing, 5 counts for 5, and a $5 membership counts for $260. I don't understand.
Your thing. Oh, wait, no, sorry, MSO. Wait a minute. Hold on. Michael with $25 says, where's Dusty Rhodes when you need him? Well, you see, baby, the American dream, Dusty Rhodes, is not going to let the dream die in darkness, baby. Because, Kathy Hochul, you've been called out by the American dream, baby, because you're censoring the American people and their freedom to speech. You know what dangerous speech is? Dangerous speech, mama, is when your boss tells you that you got to work a double on Saturday, even though you told him that your son has a T-ball game that afternoon, daddy. That's hate speech. Hate speech is when you get a boot in the butt after 30 years and say, sorry, daddy, but a robot just took your job. That's hate speech, daddy. Hate speech is when Hobo Chili Recipe and Aristocock and Ruth Calhoun says hateful things about the way your titties look in your shirt, brother. That's hate speech. Sorry, Dusty. I needed the Aristococks to know that Dusty Rhodes isn't putting up with their bullshit.
Yeah.
They don't like
Leave Dusty's titties alone.
Yeah. Dusty doesn't like it when you guys talk shit about titties. I just want you to know that. By the way, thank you, Michael, for the 25. 15 ahead for tonight. Thank you very much.
Oh.
Appreciate that. MSO says, hey, Sid Saraf, may your platform...
Hold on. He goes, we have $40 to go. Then somebody gave 5, so he has 35 to go. Then someone gave 25, and then he goes, we're ahead 15 tonight. Somehow the 25 counted as 40. I can't even do it. I can't even keep up anymore with what he's attempting to make me believe. It's getting wild. Okay, I have 2 videos from K-Mart. Training videos from K-Mart because Chad's K-Mart ready. I figured we should get K-Mart ready, you know. So we're going to be learning today about 2 things. The K-Mart Smart Plan. And then the second one is something revolutionary. I'll save it. You won't believe how good this is going to be. Here we go. The K-Mart Smart Plan. Diddly-oo, diddly-oo, diddly-oo. Now, Lance, don't get upset about this. This is K&N. And just because K comes after L in the alphabet doesn't mean you need to be jealous or threatened. I hope you guys like skits.
Why do you need a new VCR? I thought you just bought one last year.
I did, but recently mine broke down, so I gotta buy a new one.
How'd it break?
The guy from the service center said dirt from rental tapes ruined the video heads.
Dirt from rental tapes ruined my video heads. So I need a new VCR. So these 2 lesbian comedians are doing a very real walk through a very real Kmart. This is how people walk and talk. They definitely just move their arms to their sides like Wayne and Garth when they're in Delaware. Hi, we're in Delaware. You know what I mean? That's how they're walking.
You know, with my family, how many tapes I rent?
Sure.
You should ask my family how many tapes I rent.
Or why'd you let the service guy repair it?
You know how much it costs to replace video heads on a VCR?
Do I look like Miss Fix-It?
Do I look like Miss Fix-It? Hello?
It's just cheaper to buy new ones.
Well, make sure when you buy this one, you're Kmart Smart.
Kmart Smart? Is that like Kmart Ready? I'll say.
Kmart Smart?
Yeah, Kmart Smart.
Welcome to this introduction of the Kmart Smart Plan.
Welcome to this video that you're watching here now. This is a video.
Kmart's Smart Plan is a low-cost, easy-to-use product protection plan that many of our customers will want to purchase. It's available on numerous products in our stores.
Look at all that Kodak film.
And will benefit your department by helping to increase both sales and profits. This training video is divided into 2 segments. The first will explain the features of the two available
It's the boring part. The first part's boring. I want to see it in action.
plans and what they cover. The second will demonstrate the preferred way to offer these plans to your customers.
Yes, skits.
The important thing to remember is that the Smart Plan is not an extended warranty.
Guys, this is not an extended warranty. This is a replacement or repair plan for products that break or go bad. It's not a warranty. It's simply a way to guarantee it is a warranty. Are you getting it? It's a warranty.
It's much more. You don't have to give a long presentation. You just have to be positive and let the customer know one of the many benefits that the Smart Plans have to offer. We'll talk more about that later because first, it's important that you understand the features of these two unique K-Mart Smart Plans.
First of all, I would pay to have her replace April. Can we find out where she is today? She's lovely.
The two plans you can offer to the customer are the K-Mart Smart Replacement Plan and the K-Mart Smart Service Plan. The replacement plan is available for items costing $100 or less, and the service plan is available for items costing over $100. We'll give you the details on these two plans one at a time. First, we'll cover the K-Mart Smart Replacement Plan. The K-Mart Smart Replacement Plan starts on the date of purchase and is in effect for a period of 1 year.
So you get the point. For cheap stuff, under $100, there's a replacement plan, and there's a repair plan. This is all boring. This is all very boring. But I want to get to the part where she tells us how it all works.
Smart Plans.
For selling.
The K-Mart Smart Plan can be used for any item in the store, but the most likely items will be ones that run on gas, electricity, batteries, or human
Gas? How many things in Kmart run on gas?
power. The Smart Plan must be purchased at the
She's on MLC this afternoon. Oh, no.
time the item is purchased. It doesn't cover accidental breakage, but it does cover the remote controls. If the customer decides to cancel the Smart Plan policy, there is a full refund in the first 90 days. After 90 days, the refund is prorated minus any claims. Now that you understand this new program, let's look at what the K-Mart Smart Plan isn't. You are not...
It's not a warranty. Stop calling it that. We get a lot of mail and a lot of calls about it being a warranty. It's not a warranty. Please. Bob Levy for life. He's a genuinely bad person, Chad. That is, yeah. Who is absolutely horrible to other people. Imagine he had even a morsel of talent or success. He'd be a super villain. Yeah, honestly, you know, watching Chad makes me feel bad about banning. Who did I ban today? Sheila Alien. Sheila, we'll let you back. All is forgiven. All is forgiven. How the hell would Swartzen let a guy like this open his show? I don't know. But they're best friends. Don't ever talk about Swartzen. You should have seen him down in Key West getting up to it. My cat food supply is low, yet here I am. Thanks, Real John Doe. Your cat doesn't need to eat. They'll fend for themselves, unless they're declawed, in which case, put them to sleep.
Selling an extended warranty. You never want to refer to the plan you're offering to your customers as an extended warranty, guarantee, or service contract.
People don't like those. So we've changed the name of our extended warranty to a Smart Protection Plan.
Correct. Many customers don't like extended warranties, but this program is different.
It isn't. It really isn't. I love this.
Here are the differences between the K-Mart Smart Plans and an extended warranty.
Okay.
1. The K-Mart Smart Plan will replace or keep the customer's product running like new. Most extended warranties only extend the
They only fix it 50%.
manufacturer's limited warranty, so refer to your plan as the K-Mart Smart Plan. 2. The K-Mart Smart Plans are insured by an independent insurance company, AIG, one of the highest rated insurance companies in the business. Selling an insured plan guarantees the customer will always have coverage regardless of what happens. Most extended warranties are not insured. If a company sells an uninsured plan and then goes out of business, the customer's left holding a worthless contract.
I mean, if the company that insures it goes out of business, if the company that insures your plan, AIG, were to go out of business, that's how everything works. Any company could go out of business and then the thing you bought isn't covered. She's like, no, but we have a company insuring it. It's like, yeah, but they could go out of business too.
Well, that can't happen with the K-Mart Smart Plan.
AIG is infallible and will never go out of business.
3. The K-Mart Smart Service Plan starts after the manufacturer's warranty, unlike many of the competition's extended warranties that begin at the date of purchase. In most cases, the extended warranty and the manufacturer's warranty are running simultaneously. Here's how the K-Mart Smart Service Plan works. If the manufacturer gives you 90 days labor and a year on parts, the K-Mart Smart Plan would add a year to the labor and parts, giving 15 months of coverage on the labor and 2 years on the parts.
I'm listening.
This makes the plan of greater value and use to the customer. And 4th, the K-Mart Smart Service Plan covers more than the manufacturer's warranty and extended warranty.
Did you hear about the remotes?
Here are the things it covers: dust, heat, humidity, normal wear and tear,
My TV's dusty. Can I bring it in?
lightning and power searches, as well as annual head cleanings on video and
Dust?
audio products, and no lemon protection. As you can see,
Why is dust covered? Hi, I don't know what to do. My VCR is real dusty. Yeah, did y'all go ahead and dust it? We can do that? Yes. This is covered by your smart plan. Go get a paper towel and just wipe it off. You're covered.
the Smart Service Plan covers a lot more than just defects in parts or workmanship, which is what most extended warranties cover. It offers an excellent value. The better the
Thanks for the gifted membership, Chris.
customer understands the coverage, the greater the chances they'll buy the plan. Now let's take a look at ways to offer the K-Mart Smart Plan to the customers. We're going to show you effective ways to offer it and ways you should never offer it.
Stella B says, during this time, the company was so desperate for cash, they forced employees to push these plans and credit card applications. Yeah, watch these employees try to sell this shit.
Remember that when offering the plan, you don't want to spend 20 minutes trying to sell the customer. You just want to give a short and proper presentation, making sure the customer hears at least one benefit of the Smart Plan. The more customers you offer the plan to, the more customers will buy it.
Hi, how are you today?
It's a numbers game, just like rape.
That's great. Your total is $72.99. Would you like to put this on your K-Mart credit card?
Would you like to put this on your K-Mart credit card? How'd you know? I'm a scream K-Mart credit.
What happened here? Well, the sales associate was friendly and polite, but she didn't inform the customer about the K-Mart Smart Replacement Plan.
Fucking idiot.
Remember, if you don't tell them, you won't sell them.
If you don't tell them, you won't sell them.
Let's see how this encounter could have been better.
If you did it right, it would have gone a little something like this.
Hi, how are you today?
Oh, I'm fine.
That's great. I don't know if you are aware of
I don't know if you had heard about what did you say you had wanted, ma'am? I don't know if you had, look at this unibrow. Ma'am, I don't know if you're aware or not, but we got a lot of black people hanging out in the parking lot, and they will straight up steal this oven. That is wild. I think it's not hair, it's just shadow from a, but that is rough. Man, I don't know if you is aware or not, but
I'm fine.
We have a very special scam for this product today.
That's great. I don't know if you are aware of this, but this product qualifies for the K-Mart Smart Replacement Plan.
This product qualifies for the K-Mart Smart Replacement Plan. Let's say you stole a credit card and buy a blender today. and then the police arrest you. You get out on a technicality, and then you make a margarita to celebrate your early release and your lack of incarceration. You go to make a margarita, and your blender don't work. You can mail it in and get a new margarita.
If a problem should arise in the first year, this product will be replaced with a new one.
What about the manufacturer's warranty?
The warranty on this item
You trust Vitamix? Bitch, please!
is limited. The manufacturer may just repair it. With the K-Mart Smart Replacement Plan, if a problem should arise
Can someone take the extra tongue out of her mouth? With the K-Mart plan.
in the first year, you will receive a gift certificate to purchase a brand new one.
Oh, yeah?
You'll receive a gift certificate? That's how they tell you?
What's it cost?
That's the best part. On this item, it's only $7.99.
Wow, that's great. I'll
Habada.
take it.
Great.
That's better. The sales associate was not only friendly and polite, but also mentioned the K-Mart Smart Replacement Plan along with one benefit of the plan. This approach led to a sale and most probably a satisfied customer. It's a win-win situation for K-Mart and the customer.
I see you're looking at VCRs.
Get away from me, nerd! And then she sprays him with mace. I don't let shorter men than me sell VCR.
Yes, I am.
Well, here, look at this. You will buy the K-Mart Smart Plan. You will buy the K-Mart Smart Plan. You will buy the K-Mart Smart Plan.
I will buy the K-Mart Smart Plan. I will buy the K-Mart Smart Plan.
Subliminal or not so.
That guy's good. He's hard to beat. He's number one in the Southeast region. That's a fact. That's a fact. Is that Ga? Yeah. Beloved chatter, did Kmart offer smart replacement on Pumpernickel? Pumpernickel. Okay. I think you're trying to get me to say a word.
So subliminal messages only work in science fiction movies or on television sitcoms. In the real world, you really must use more conventional methods.
We don't allow yo-yos at work.
I see you're looking at VCRs.
Yes, I am.
Well, we have a great selection. Have you decided on a model that you like?
Well, yes, I decided on this one right here.
A model. Did you pick out a model of VHS you'd like to take to your home to watch cassette tape?
That's a great choice. Hi-fi audio sounds great, and the on-screen programming makes it easy to operate.
Hi-fi.
Good. Those are features that are very important to me.
She's really into on-screen menus that are easy to operate. Our last VCR was a nightmare. It only had on-screen menus in Japanese.
Another thing you should know is that all our VCRs are eligible for the low-cost Kmart Smart Service Plan.
Oh, arigato.
Oh, I was noticing that. Can you tell me a little bit about it?
It includes preventative maintenance in its coverage, which makes it a great deal.
What exactly is preventative maintenance?
We come by and talk to your VCR, make sure it's happy, make sure it's playing movies that it likes and not just stuff you're into. You know, preventative.
Once a year, you'll be able to have
checking for cavities and rectal fissures.
The audio and video heads of your VCR cleaned. It's maintenance that should be done to keep the performance.
Once a year, we clean the heads of your like what in the fuck? You come to my house and do that?
Of your VCR at its best.
Oh, okay. That sounds good. I've got one more question now.
Now that's a little more down to earth. This associate made a very effective presentation. It was short and positive. By demonstrating his product knowledge, he established a rapport with the customer, a rapport that can help you present the value of the Kmart Smart Plans. As mentioned earlier, some customers have a negative perception of extended warranties.
Fair enough.
Even though the Kmart Smart Service Plan
Is
provides
not
great
an extended warranty
value with its preventative maintenance feature, you don't want to risk killing the sale by being overly eager with the Smart Plan offer.
Yep. This baby ought to do the job.
Oh, it's a good one.
Why is it out of the box? You just have loose leaf blowers on the shelf at Kmart? Just no manual or anything. This is the baby for me. Hibbida hibbida.
The K-Mart Smart Fix plans, better known as Sell the Blacks Anything program. I mean, buy a $20 toaster and get a replacement plan for $18. They will line up like we're giving away free fried chicken. Wait, am I fired yet?
Jesus.
Doing all right. You don't want one of those smart things we offer, do you?
You don't want one of those smart things we offer, do you? Probably can't afford it because of the melanin.
Smart thing?
Yeah, you know, one of those extra contracts.
Nah.
I didn't think so.
Now there's a salesperson.
What a fucking loser.
Even if that customer wanted to purchase the smart plan, the sales associate just talked the customer out of it. If you want to make a sale, you have to be positive.
Yep.
Yeah. This baby ought to do the job.
Oh, it's a good one, all right.
This baby ought to do the job.
Right. Did you know this chainsaw qualifies for the K-Mart Smart Service Plan?
Say what? Get out of here with that jive.
The Smart Plan protects your product for a full year after the manufacturer's warranty expires, and it offers no lemon protection.
Well, what does that mean?
It means the fourth time your chainsaw needs a repair, we call it a lemon, and you get a brand new one.
The fourth time your chainsaw needs a repair, we call it a lemon, and you get a new one. All you have to do is use your chainsaw so much that it breaks, and then send it in for fixing, then get it back, then use it again so it breaks, and then send it in and we repair it, and then we'll send it back to you. Then you use it more, and then it'll break. And you'll send it in and we'll repair it, and then we'll send it back to you. You one more time, you use that till it breaks, and then we're like, there might be something wrong with this, and we just give you a new one. Does that sound like something you'd want to do? That sounds like hell. That sounds like hell. What the lady covered too that we skipped past in the beginning when they were giving all the details. After 30 days, they can't bring it back to the store. They have to mail it to Sterling, Virginia. That's the real place they have to send it. Sterling, Virginia. They have to mail it in for repair. So how much do you think it costs postage to mail a chainsaw 4 times for repairs? On the 4th time, we give you a new one. We call it a lemon. It's like if Chad has 4 bad sets, do we get to call him a lemon and swap him out for a new model? I'm kidding. Gladwell is not coming for your apartment yet.
Now, on this chainsaw, the cost is only $16.99.
Well, that sounds like a great deal.
What you said? I'll take 2. You better not be stingy with that warranty.
Sure. I'll take it.
My chainsaw's in the shop again. This is the 3rd time. I'm starting to think it might be a lemon. Easy now. Easy now. 4th time's a lemon. Don't get crazy.
Okay, let's go ring it up.
My chainsaw's in the shop again. Yeah. Oh fuck! Cardiff's kid said it exactly when I said it. We're on like a 20-second delay, so fucking yeah. My chainsaw's in the shop again. Aw, man.
That simple presentation was very effective. The sales associate gave one benefit, stated the price, asked for the sale, and got it. But what do you do if the customer's response is no?
For $7.99,
use the chainsaw on their leg.
you can protect this bike from any expensive repair cost for 1 full year. So if it fails, you get it replaced with a new one. Are you interested?
No, I don't think so.
But it gets replaced. I mean, if anything.
No, I'm really not interested.
Please, oh please, you have to buy it. I mean, my boss is counting on me.
I'm gonna get fired.
Said no.
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going? Well, like, what about the bike? Are you gonna buy the bike?
Fucking Asians. This is why K-Mart has a strong anti-Asian employment policy. If you've ever been around Asians in a selling experience, you know that it can be very high pressure. That's why here at K-Mart, with all of our smart plans, we offer no gook hassles. Wow. Wow. I didn't even know she was Asian. That was just racist. That was just racist for racist's sake. Am I becoming steel toe? Am I what I've been rallying against this whole time? You know, I never really thought about it like that.
Well, it's obvious that sales approach won't work, but the sales associate did say something that
Beat it, round eye. Yeah. Oh God.
was accurate.
She just stabs herself. I bring dishonor to my whole family.
Give up? My boss is counting on me. We are counting on you to listen to and respect the customer.
Yes, silly slope.
K-Mart will replace this bike if it fails to work anytime during the next year for only $7.99. Would you be interested?
No, I don't think so.
Well, thanks for
I can afford as many bikes as I want. I'm white.
listening. Now, are you going to be putting this on your K-Mart credit card?
Yes, I am.
Okay, well, why don't we bring
All these people have K-Mart credit cards. Stella's right. They're credit card crazy.
you up over here?
Some customers are going to say no to the plan, no matter how well you offer it.
That's why we have a special room in the back to help them change their mind.
If a customer says no, don't worry about it. They still have purchased a product that they could have bought somewhere else. That makes them a great K-Mart customer.
No, just a customer. That's literally just the definition of a customer.
So thank them for shopping at K-Mart. Also, remember that when a customer says no, they're actually
No means no.
saying no to the plan, not to you.
They probably still want to fuck.
So don't take it personally. Every customer who says no just puts you closer to one who will say
I feel like Mersh with this much emptiness above my head. Like, shouldn't there be a chat box here with nothing in it?
yes. Sometimes you won't have to do anything to sell a smart plan except bring it up.
Look at this old fuck.
Good morning. How are you today?
Fine, thanks.
Oh, you want the K-Mart Smart Plan for this item. Smart buy.
Thank
Smart buy. Thanks, Wendy from Wendy's. Is your dad Dave Thomas? Can you get me a juicy double?
you.
The price of the shop vac is $62.99.
Okay.
Now figure out which smart plan applies to this item. Oh, this item can be covered by the smart replacement plan. And the
Oh, good news.
price is only $7.99.
Oh, that sounds like a good deal. I'll take it.
Okay, I'll ring it up. Now here is your contract.
This whole pad? That's like when you're in line behind this guy and he decides to buy this thing and has to fill out this form and you're like, oh, great.
If you have any problems with the product or questions about the plan, just call 1-800-99-K-Mart and the operator will assist you.
It's number 3 on my speed dial.
Will you be putting this on your K-Mart credit card?
Of course. All of us here in fictional K-Mart training world have a K-Mart credit card.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Well, those are just a few ways to offer the K-Mart Smart
She is smoking, huh?
plans to our customers and present them in a positive manner. The key is to be brief and include at least one benefit.
You ladies want to get a husband? This is how you do it. Straighten up. Straighten up.
Surveys have shown more than 4 out of 10 customers will purchase a plan if it's offered properly.
Why can't you reduce these fractions? 4 out of 10. Just say 2 out of 5. 2 out of 5. 4 out of 10. No, that's your appearance.
The smart plans are a great value and you should offer them with confidence. Hopefully this tape has given you the product knowledge and selling techniques you'll need to proudly offer the new K-Mart Smart Plan.
Wow, she knew it was going straight to video even then. Hopefully this tape. She knew it wasn't going to be in theaters. She knew it sucked. She knew this was pay-per-view. Okay, that's the Walmart replacement plan. And I'd like to end there. I'd like to get out of here. We've done overtime today. We've done extra time. But Kmart is an exceptional company, and they've gotten almost everything wrong their entire existence. That's why there's one store left, but Chad can't stop doing the joke. they attract losers. But in the 90s, Kmart came up with something so innovative. So innovative that it's yet to be rivaled, what they came up with. In 1998, Kmart launched K-Mart Solutions. And you won't believe how cool and futuristic this idea is. Take it away.
Imagine a store this big with the shopping convenience you want. Imagine shopping for the lowest prices all over town and only making one stop.
Imagine shopping, not the blue light special. No. That's in store. Imagine being able to shop at a million stores by only going to one. This is going to blow your dick off.
Imagine a store where you can browse aisle after aisle and never take a single step.
Can you imagine a store where you don't have to take steps? Are you getting it yet? This is a computer-based shopping experience. Imagine if you could go to a computer and shop for anything you can imagine, order it, and you're not. This is the fucking crazy. It comes to your house. People are going, it's called Amazon. No. This is a totally different, original shopping concept. I'm not making something clear. You're all mistaken. You have to get in your car. This is real. Drive to Kmart and use their computer to browse things online and order it. And then you go home and wait for it. I'm not kidding. That's how they thought it would work. This is how they thought it would work. You have to go to Kmart and use their computers to browse all the products online. Order it there with your Kmart credit card. And then go home and wait. It's online shopping, but you have to put on shoes and go to Kmart and use their computer to shop online. Only they have the store online. I wish I was joking. This is what they came up with.
Introducing K-Mart Solutions. K-Mart Solutions is an exciting new way to shop for a broader range of name brand products and services. And you'll never have to leave our store. You know our K-Mart stores are big, but even they can only hold so much.
Imagine a store that can hold everything.
With K-Mart Solutions, we created a
K-Mart Solutions, electronic shopping.
Virtual store within a store to give you, our customer, greater one-stop shopping convenience. And our prices are so low, you won't have to shop anywhere else.
And it's 1998, so it's like people did have internet access and know what the internet was. But they're like, no. You have to go into the Kmart and use their machine. You got to really grasp this.
Yeah, money's a little tight right now. I'm going to have to pass on the warranty.
Listen, motherfucker, I'll cut you from mouth to asshole. I work in this shit store and need one for my bonus. You walrus honky.
Fine, ring me up.
I'll cut you from mouth to asshole. Molar to moose knuckle. Teeth to taint. I'll cut you. Mouth to asshole. All right. I think it's because like old people didn't trust shopping online. I'm not going to give the internet my credit card. I'll go into K-Mart and give the internet my credit card.
As you browse the aisles, you'll
They only have lesbians working here, apparently.
notice these signs throughout the store. They're our way of telling you there are more products available like these with K-Mart Solutions.
You like that TV? Well, we've got more TVs, bitch. Have you heard of computers?
You mean you have more televisions than the ones I see here?
We sure do, at our K-Mart Solutions Center.
At our K-Mart Solutions Center.
Really, I'd like to see. Would you show me?
Absolutely. Follow me.
Take your pants off and come with me.
At the K-Mart Solutions Order Center.
So you had to go to this kiosk, this desk inside of K-Mart to browse the computer and make your order.
A trained associate, such as myself, will help you browse through our huge selection of products and services.
We'll help you browse. Browsing can be confusing. Have you seen a mouse?
Let's look at the TVs.
Wow, that's quite a selection.
It's touchscreen too, so it's the future.
You've got 54, 60, and 64-inch televisions.
And you can order it right here at the same low prices that you've come to expect from K-Mart. And we'll ship it directly to your home or anywhere across the country that you'd want it to go.
We'll ship it directly to your home.
And we'll even set up selected models right in your house.
I guess you're right. I don't have to shop all around town to find the products I'm looking for.
I just have to come to K-Mart and get online.
Not with K-Mart Solutions.
Okay, what about swing sets? My kids saw one they really liked, but I know it's too big to set up in the store.
All right, let's take a look.
I know it's too big to set up in the store. Yeah, Walmart and Kmart never had swing sets set up. What world are you in?
With K-Mart Solutions, you have a wider selection of products than ever before, all under one roof.
This is great. There it is. And you can ship this too.
Well, of course.
Oh, this is terrific. You know, it's always such a hassle to get those really big purchases home.
This is the easiest, most hassle-free shopping that you can imagine.
Yeah, you just have to come to Kmart and use our AOL.
And your satisfaction is 100% guaranteed. In fact, if you're not completely satisfied, you can return anything you order to any Kmart store.
And we still get Kmart's quality and everyday low prices. Well, I like that.
She's hot.
Okay, what about gifts? My mom's birthday's coming up next week.
Ooh. Get her a vibrator. Have you seen our selection on Kmart Solutions?
Sure, you can pick out the gift and we'll send it across the street or across the country.
Hold on, does that cost more?
How about some flowers?
Flowers? I can send her flowers right from here.
Just pick out the perfect bouquet.
Hold on, I thought that was Kmart. I can do the flowers
and send it off.
Well, my mom really loves flowers. How do I order?
We'll just touch flowers and gifts, and then we select flowers.
Okay.
Now, do
you
have a price range in mind?
I'd like to stick right around $35.
We have some choices here. How does that one look?
Oh.
Did you see it load?
This is beautiful, yeah. And it's nice to be able to actually see the bouquet I'm sending.
Yeah, we hear that a lot.
So we'll vacuum pack this up, crush it down into a box, and send it to your mom.
And now, how would you like to pay for the flowers?
My Kmart credit card, of course, ma'am.
I guess credit card is fine.
You know, your credit card is as safe at Kmart Solutions as it is in the regular Kmart checkout aisle.
See, that's what it is. I think it is. Like, old people in the beginning of the internet didn't want to, like, put their credit card online. They're like, wait a minute. Who knows where that goes? I like to go into a store where I watch a young man with no skin in the game make a carbon copy and then put that paper in a drawer and then be thrown out later that evening in a dumpster. That's how I prefer my credit card number to be on physical paper with a chain of custody that is unexplained to me. That's how I like my information.
Now, all we have to do is enter your mom's address and what you want the card to say, and we're all set.
Wow, this really is a whole new way to shop. And
you were looking for TVs. Now you're just ordering flowers?
Save.
Kmart Solutions is fast.
You add it to your cart. Kmart Solutions is fast.
Fun and easy. And you can use it to find savings on all kinds of items. Toys, sporting goods, electronics, music, appliances, cameras, home furnishings, and much more. And K-Mart Solutions offers you all of
clocks.
This, along with time-saving, hassle-free shopping that you have to see to believe.
I love the idea of going to a store to shop online. I mean, they really thought they had something here. They put this in every store. They had kiosks. Get on in here and shop from home.
Find what you want at the price you want without shopping all over town. Have your purchases conveniently shipped right to your house.
Doxed.
You can even send the perfect gift to that special someone. K-Mart Solutions really is the solution for you. For the biggest selection, great values, and time-saving features, it's a dynamic and convenient shopping experience that will change the way you shop. And you'll only find it at K-Mart. Stop by the K-Mart Solutions Order Center today and see for yourself. Sending flowers to someone is a very personal way to say, I'm thinking about you. Why let someone else guess which floral arrangement best expresses your feelings? At K-Mart Solutions,
we show you pictures of flowers so you can see what they're going to look like before your family gets them. Holy shit. This is going to change the game.
We take the guesswork out of sending flowers. When you choose from our wide range of floral bouquets, you'll see exactly what you're sending. Every arrangement and plant we offer has a large color picture showing you exactly what your arrangement will look like when it arrives.
If you like those flowers, just insert 12 bubble bucks. And then we'll send them.
All floral bouquets are carefully arranged and delivered by professional florists across the United States. And your complete
I want to be the guy in charge of making the graphics for this video.
satisfaction is 100%.
We're going to need a country with several bouquets of flowers popping up all around it. Cool.
Guaranteed. So whether you're saying congratulations, thanks, or I love you, be sure the floral arrangement says it right for you. Selected from K-Mart Solutions. And
the logo for K-Mart Solutions is like every fucking logo from the late 90s. Like, we've got electronic solutions.
Remember, all floral arrangements are at K-Mart's low prices. Order flowers today. Let's keep the surprise look for the person receiving the flowers.
Right? Hello.
Can't find that perfect gift? Look what's available at K-Mart Solutions. We can send gifts across town or across the country.
You already said
and
that.
Every gift is backed by K-Mart's 100% satisfaction guarantee.
It's true.
As you browse the aisles, you'll notice these signs throughout our store. They're our way of telling you there are more products available like these with K-Mart Solutions.
It doesn't. No one cares. How long did this last? That's what I want to know. How long did that last in stores? You know, more than I'm going to last on your screen. Hey-o, thanks for watching.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't